And so again, we are here for the Arcane Archive. And this is the Elder Scrolls V Skyrim Anniversary Edition from Bethesda Game Studios. So what did we do last time in Skyrim, and what are we doing today? Well, last time, we made our way through, I want to say it was sort of 4, sort of 5 quests. I believe we knocked out 4 quests, and we'll go over what those were once we log in. There was sort of a 5th quest, though. We purchased a dragon claw, the coral dragon claw, from the general item merchant in the city of Winterhold. And I think she told us maybe where we were supposed to use it, but it didn't count as a quest. And so we kind of bounced around a couple of different locations, and we eventually figured it out. And we used it, so that was kind of cool. So that was sort of like a quest, even though it wasn't technically a quest. So if you want to count that, we did 5. If you don't want to count that, we did 4. We gained the hammer Volendrung, so that's pretty cool. We're not using it because we're not using hammers. We're over 90 in our skill level for two-handed now. And we've begun to engage in training for the blacksmithing skill, which is pretty cool. We have since acquired elven smithing and dwarven smithing, so that's pretty neat. And yesterday we upgraded our offensive power by 1, switching over to a new two-handed battle axe. We were using a finely crafted Nord battle axe, and now we're using a superior crafted glass battle axe. And we have a new ring. It is a ring of major sure grip. I didn't think we'd ever find it, really. I mean, I thought the odds of us finding both a necklace and a ring of major sure grip were like almost 0, but we found them. And so each of those items gives us plus 25% to our two-handed attack damage. And so our superior glass axe, I think, hits for like 109 damage, which is insane. So yes, I am quite excited about that. As far as what we're planning to do today, well, that sort of depends a bit on your help. I was going through the items in our inventory, just top to bottom. Whatever's a quest item is what I want to get rid of, I want to use. And the next item are items, I guess plural, that relate to the hunt for Goldbrand. And the next step to that quest is to access the Arcanium, which is the library within the College of Winterhold. But I only know of one way into the College of Winterhold, and that is to cross the bridge guarded by a mage who will not let you cross unless you cast a healing spell on her. And Drabur no use spell. Drabur will use scroll. Drabur will use magic staff or rod. But we don't have one that heals. So I think the first time you talk to her, you can try to persuade her, and we'll try that. But ultimately, if she says no, I'm not sure what we're going to do. So, it's not just a healing spell? So then we will try to figure it out. I don't want to, like, attack her. I don't want to, like, do that. I want it to be peaceable. So yes, we'll see what happens. So let's start logging in, and I'll show you the specifics of what's going on. And welcome in, Jamera. How you doing? Slavo says, if you like such music, you could hear out Warrior by Randy Dominguez. You can send me a link with some of that music. So here we are, save 24. We've been playing now for 57 hours, 30 minutes, and 10 seconds. Jamir says there's multiple different options for getting in, and if you end up not going down the magic route to get in, then you just gotta go back later when the main quest tells you to go to the college. Okay, so let's show off where we are at. You can see we're character level 22, almost character level 23. I think we learn or we level up one more skill, and I think our character levels up, which is pretty nice. As far as our items, we can review. Weapon, there's our superior crafted glass battle axe with damage of 109. For our apparel, we have the Adventurer backpack with bedroll for increased carry capacity of 75 points and increased stamina capacity of 20 points. We have the Blood Worm helm, which is light armor, for damage against the undead increasing by 25%. We have... I wonder if I... No, probably not yet. I was going to say, I wonder if I can improve that, but probably not because it's a magic item. I don't have that crafting ability yet. We also have the Necklace of Major Sure Grip. Two-handed attacks do 25% more damage, which is great because we only do two-handed attacks. A suit of Orcish Scaled Armor, Orcish Scaled Boots, and Orcish Scaled Gauntlets, all light armor. A Ring of Major Sure Grip, so two-handed attacks do 25% more damage. You can ignore the Ring of Moss, that's a quest item. We'll work on that when we get to it in our item list. And then for potions, we're running a little short on healing potions right now, which is not good. We have a single Cure Poison potion, a couple of potions of Extreme Healing, 4 potions of Healing, 3 potions of Minor Healing, 11 potions of Plentiful Healing, that's nice. A potion of Ultimate Healing, and a potion of Vigorous Healing. We do have a lot of food, though, which is nice. Apple pie, 29 baked potatoes, 3 bowls of cabbage soup, couple of Idar cheese wheels, some garlic bread for disease cures, goat cheese wheels, grilled chicken breasts, so we 21 grilled leeks. We got some good stuff in there. Scrolls, just 1 scroll of Conjure Storm Atronach in case we need it. Excuse me. We learned quite a few shouts yesterday. We now have Dismay, Drain Vitality, Elemental Fury, which is my favorite one, at least so far. Yesterday we also gained Marked for Death. So yeah, we learned, like, what is that, 4 shouts yesterday? Yeah, 4 shouts. It's pretty good. Was there anything else? Skills. So right now our smithing is at 33. We need to get our smithing to 50 to learn advanced armors. And orcish smithing. So we still got 17 levels to go. That's basically another 3 character level ups, because every level we're getting another 5 training levels in blacksmithing. So once we hit character level 23, we'll go get those training levels in blacksmithing. And then for two-handed, we are 92, almost 93. So we'll probably level up pretty soon. We do have all perks purchased within this skill tree that we want. So this is essentially done. This is just still leveling up on its own, just so that, I guess, the more two-handed levels up overall, the more damage your weapons deal, so that's cool. And then light armor is 56, getting close to 57. This has to reach, I believe, 60 before we can purchase our next upgrade. Lock picking is at 45. That's nice. We haven't made any investments in that yet. Eventually, we do want to also focus on enchanting, but that's really low at 17, so we'll get there eventually. But right now, our main focus, I guess, is going to be getting two-handed, probably to 93, then leveling up overall, and then going to get another 5 training levels in blacksmithing. As far as our quest goes, we are working on A Matter of Pride. I discovered another journal left behind by Aranya, the Imperial historian. In them, they detail that the key to opening the tomb lies in understanding the meaning of the 2 inscriptions in front of the tomb. Her research notes were left in the Arcanium in the College of Winterhold, which should have more details on how the tomb can be opened. So, read Aranya's journal, which we actually haven't done yet, locate the ancient warrior's tomb, find a way to open the tomb, investigate the tomb entrance, read Aranya's research notes in the College of Winterhold Arcanium. So that is where we are. Hope Lucy is okay. Heard her cough there. And... I guess as usual, also welcome back everyone from the ads. Thank you for sitting through and helping to support our show. We're going to read a new book of the day. We're really starting to get through a lot of these books quite quickly, which is nice. Hello, little Lucia. Alright, which storybook shall it be today? Ah, a game at dinner. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28, 30, 32, 34, 35 and a half. It's a long story. So buckle in, grab yourself a drink, grab yourself a snack. We like reading through one book together that's not a quest-related book per stream session, just as a way of sort of expanding our appreciation for the writing and the lore of the Elder Scrolls and Skyrim. And so, yeah, let's go through one today. All right, A Game at Dinner by an Anonymous Spy. Forward from the publisher. The history behind this letter is almost as interesting and dark as the story it tells. The original letter to the mysterious Dwayne was copied and began circulating around the ashlands of Vardenfell a few months ago. In time, a print found its way to the mainland and Prince Hlalu Helseth's palace outside Almalexia. While the reader may conclude after reading this letter that the prince would be furious about such a work, impugning his highness with great malevolence, quite the reverse was true. The prince and his mother, Queen Berenzia, had it privately printed into bound copies and sent to libraries and booksellers throughout Morrowind. As a matter of record, the prince and the queen have not officially stated whether the letter is a work of pure imagination or based on an actual occurrence. The House Dress has publicly denounced the work, and indeed, no one named Dwayne, despite the suggestions in the letter, has ever been linked to the house. We leave the reader to interpret the letter as he or she believes. Nerisgon, Publisher. Now, for the letter. Dark Liege Dwayne, you asked for a detailed description of my experience last night and the reasons for my plea to House Dress for another assignment. I hope I have served you well in my capacity as informant in the court of Prince Helseth, a man who I have stated in many previous reports could teach Molag Bal how to scheme. As you know, I've spent nearly a year now working my way into his inner circle of advisors. He was in need of friendship when he first arrived in Morrowind, and eagerly took to me and a few others. Still, he was disinclined to trust any of us, which is perhaps not surprising, given his tenuous position in Morrowind society. For your unholiness's recollection, The prince is the eldest son of Berenziah, who was once the queen of Morrowind, and once the queen of the High Rock Kingdom of Wayrest. At the death of her husband, Prince Helseth's stepfather, King Edwire, there was a power struggle between the prince and Edwire's daughter, the Princess Elisana. Though details of what transpired are imperfect, it is clear that Elisana won the battle and became queen, banishing Helseth and Berenziah. Berenziah's only other child, Morgia, had already left court to marry and become queen of the Somerset Isle, Kingdom of Firsthold. Berenziah and Helseth crossed the continent to return to Morrowind only last year. They were well received by Berenziah's uncle, our current king, Hlalu Athenlethen, who had taken the throne after Berenziah's abdication more than 40 years ago. Berenziah made it clear that she had no designs on reclaiming the throne, but merely to retire to her family estates. Helseth, as you know, has lingered in the royal court, and many have whispered that while he lost the throne of Wayrest, he does not intend to lose the throne of Morrowind at Lethen's death. I've kept your unholiness informed of the prince's movements, meetings, and plots, as well as the names and characters of his other advisors. As you may recall, I've often thought that I was not the only spy in Helseth's court. I told you before that a particular Dunmer counselor of Helseth looked like a fellow I had seen in the company of Thaler Sarjani, the archcanon of the Tribunal Temple. Another, a young Nord woman, has been verified to visit the Imperial Fortress in Balmora. Of course, in their cases, they might well have been on Helseth's own business, but I couldn't be certain. I had begun to think myself paranoid as the prince himself when I found myself doubting the sincere loyalty of the prince's chamberlain, Burgess, a Breton who had been in his employ since his days in the court of Wayrest. That is the background on that night, last night. Yesterday morning, I received a curt invitation to dine with the prince. Based only on my own paranoia, I dispatched one of my servants, who is a good and loyal servant of the House Dress, to watch the palace and report back anything unusual. Just before dinner, he returned and told me what he had witnessed. A man cloaked in rags had been given entrance into the palace, and had stayed there for some time. When he left, my servant saw his face beneath the cloak. An alchemist of infamous repute, said to be a leading supplier of exotic poisons. A fine observer, my servant also noticed that the alchemist entered the palace smelling of wickweed, bittergreen, and something alien and sweet. When he left, he was odorless. He had come to the same conclusion as I did. The prince had procured ingredients to prepare a poison. Bittergreen alone is deadly when eaten raw, but the other ingredients suggested something far deeper. As your unholiness can doubtless imagine, I went to dinner that night, prepared for any eventuality. All of Prince Helseth's other counselors were in attendance, and I noticed that all were slightly apprehensive. Of course, I imagine that I was in a nest of spies, and all knew of the prince's mysterious meeting. It is just as likely that some know of the alchemist's visit, while others were simply concerned by the nature of the prince's invitation, and still others merely unconsciously adopted the tense disposition of their fellow, better informed counselors. The prince, however, was in fine mettle, and soon had everyone relaxed and at ease. At 9, we were all ushered into his dining hall, where the feast had been laid out. And what a feast! Honeyed gore apples, fragrant stews, roasts in various blood sauces, and every variety of fish and fowl expertly and ostentatiously prepared. Crystal and gold flagons of wine, Flynn, Sheen, and Mazte were at our seats to be savored as appropriate with each course. As tantalizing as the aromas were, it occurred to me that in such a maze of spices and flavors, a discreet poison would be undetectable. Throughout the meal, I maintained the illusion of eating the food and drinking the liquor, but I was surreptitious and swallowed nothing. Finally, the plates and food were cleared from the table, and a tureen of a spicy broth was placed in the center of the banquet. The servant who brought it then retired, closing the banquet hall door behind him. "It smells divine, my prince," said the Marchioness Kolgar, the Nord woman, "but I cannot eat another thing." "Your Highness," I added, feigning a tone of friendliness and slight intoxication, "you know that everyone at this table would gladly die to put you on the throne of Morrowind. But is it really necessary that we gorge ourselves to death?" The others at the table agreed with appreciative groans. Prince Helseth smiled. "I swear by Vernima the Gifter, my dark liege, even you have never seen a smile such as this one." Ironic words. You see, an alchemist visited me today, as some of you already doubtless know. He showed me how to make a marvelous poison and its antidote, a most potent potion, excellent for my purposes. No restoration spell will aid you once you've ingested it. Only the antidote in the tureen will save you from certain death. And what a death, from what I've heard. I am eager to see if the effects are all that the alchemist promised. It should be horribly painful for the afflicted, and quite entertaining. No one said a word. I could feel my heart beating hard in my chest. "Your Highness," said Alarat, the Dunmer I suspected of alliance with the temple, "have you poisoned someone at this table?" "You are very astute, Alarat," said Prince Helseth, looking about the table, eyeing each of his advisors carefully. "Little wonder I value your counsel, as indeed I value all in this room. It would be perhaps easiest for me to say who I haven't poisoned. I haven't poisoned any who serve but one master, any whose loyalty to me is sincere. I haven't poisoned any person who wants to see King Helseth on the throne of Morrowind. I haven't poisoned anyone who isn't a spy for the Empire, the Temple, the House of Telvanni, the House of Redoran, the House of Indoril, the House of Dress. Your Unholiness," he looked directly at me at his last words. "I know that in certainty. My face is practiced at keeping my thoughts from showing. But I immediately thought of every secret meeting I've had, every coded message I sent to you in the house, my dark liege. What could he know? What could he, even without knowing, suspect? I felt my heart beating even faster. Was it fear or poison? I couldn't speak, certain as I was that my voice would betray my calm facade. Those loyal to me who wish harm on my enemies may be wondering, how can I be certain that the poison has been ingested? Is it possible that the guilty party, or dare I say, parties, were suspicious and merely pretended to eat and drink tonight? Of course. But even the craftiest of pretenders would have to raise a glass to his or her lips and put empty forks or spoons in their mouths to play the charade. The food, you see, was not poisoned. The cups and cutlery were. If you did not partake out of fear, you're poisoned just the same, and sadly, missed an excellent roast. Sweat beaded on my face, and I turned from the prince so he would not see. My fellow advisors, all of them, were frozen in their seats. From the Marchioness Kolgar, white with fear, to Kima Ineb, visibly shaking, from the furrowed, angry brow of Alarat to the statue-like stare of Burgess. I couldn't help thinking then, Could the prince's entire counselorship be comprised of nothing but spies? Was there any person at the table loyal? And then I thought, what if I were not a spy myself? Would I trust Helseth to know that? No one knows better than his advisors both the depth of the prince's paranoia and the utter implacability of his ambition. If I were not a spy for the House Thress, even then would I be safe? Could a loyalist be poisoned because of a not-so-innocent misjudgment? The others must have been thinking the same, loyalists and spies alike. While my mind whirled, I could hear the prince's voice, addressing all assembled. The poison acts quickly. If the antidote is not taken within 1 minute from now, here will be death at the table. I couldn't decide whether I had been poisoned or not. My stomach ached, but I reminded myself it might have been the result of sitting at a sumptuous banquet and not partaking. My heart shook in my chest, and a bitter taste like trauma root stung my lips. Again, was it fear or poison? These are the last words you will hear if you are disloyal to me, said Prince Helseth, still smiling that darned smile as he watched his advisors squirming in their seats. Take the antidote and live. Could I believe him? I thought of what I knew of the prince and his character. Would he kill a self-confessed spy at his court, or would he rather send the vanquished back to his masters? The prince was ruthless, but either possibility was within his manner. Surely the theatricality of this whole dinner was meant to be a presentation to instill fear. What would my ancestors say if I joined them after sitting at a table, eventually dying of poison? What would they say if I took the antidote, confessing my allegiance to you and the House Thress, and was summarily executed? And, I confess, I thought of whatever you might to do me? I think that's supposed to say, and I confess, I thought of what you might do to me, even after I was dead. I had grown so light-headed and filled with my own thoughts that I didn't see Burgess jump from his seat. I was only suddenly aware that he had the tureen in his hands and was gulping down the liquid within. There were guards all around, though I never noticed them entering. Burgess, said Prince Helseth, still smiling. You have spent some time at Ghostgate. House Redoran? You didn't know? Burgess laughed sourly. No, House. I report to your stepsister, the Queen of Wayrest. I've always been in her employ. By Akatosh, you poisoned me because you thought I was working for some darnable dark elves? You're half right, said the prince. I didn't guess who you were working for, or even that you were a spy. But you're also wrong about me poisoning you. You poisoned yourself when you drank from the tureen. Your unholiness, you don't need to hear how Burgess died. I know that you have seen much over the many, many years of your existence, but you truly don't want to know. I wish I could erase the memory of his agonies from my own mind. The council was dismissed shortly thereafter. I do not know if Prince Helseth knows or suspects that I, too, am a spy. I do not know how many others that night, last night, were as close as I was from drinking from the tureen before Burgess did. I only know that if the prince does not suspect me now, he will. I cannot win at the games he mastered long ago at the court of Wayrest, and I beg your unholiness, my dark liege Dwayne, to use your influence in the House Thress and dismiss your loyal servant from this charge. Publisher's note. Of course, the anonymous writer's signature has not been on any reprint of the letter since the original. That was quite something. Did I pull up the book? I did. Okay. All right. Let us shelve another one. And Charmander is here. Hello, Charmander. Welcome in. How are you doing tonight? Put away a game at dinner. Ta-da! Another story read. Whoa! And Charmander is on an absolutely massive 50 stream streak. That is crazy. Thank you very much, Charmander, for the consistent viewership there. With the cute pug wavy emote. Charmander says, doing good. How are you? That is good. I am glad, Charmander. I am doing well as well. We were just here going through our one book a day reading of lore for Skyrim. And we're about to head out on a quest. We're probably gonna do some more reading though. On a quest to the College of Winterhold. So we'll see how that goes. To review, because that was quite a lengthy reading, I know some of you are just getting here. This is the quest we're about to undergo. It's called A Matter of Pride. I discovered another journal left by Aranya, the Imperial historian. In them, they detail that the key to opening the tomb lies in understanding the meaning of the two inscriptions in front of the tomb. Her research notes were left in the Arcanium in the College of Winterhold, which should have more details on how the tomb can be opened. So it appears there might be a Daedric artifact locked in a tomb with a special lock. And we need to go to the College of Winterhold to read through her documents in order to learn how to open the entrance to the tomb and retrieve the artifact. Charmander says, I might break that streak soon because my mom is visiting starting tomorrow. But 50 is a nice round number to end on. It is, it is. Well, thank you for being here all of these stream sessions, Charmander. And if you would like to try to keep your streak, you always have the option of watching the VODs. So I think all you have to do is watch maybe like 10 minutes of a VOD, and you get your streak back. So the quest begins. Read Aranya's journal. Now it says we did it. We didn't do it. We opened her journal when we picked it up. It flagged the quest, and then we never read it. So we can go through that. Then we located the ancient warrior's tomb. We found what looked like pedestals to put something on top of, but we don't know how to open it yet. So we did investigate the tomb entrance. And yes, now we're supposed to read Aranya's research notes in the College of Winterhold Arcanum, which is its library. But before we do that, let's check out Aranya's notes that we have on us. So, books. We have... what is this one? Irwin. I don't know, but we also have like Edward's. Oh, I think that's the Ring of Master quest. Okay, well, we'll look at that later. But pertaining to Aranya's quest, we have the Cultist's Note, Aranya's Journal, and Aranya's notes on Sivdur's tomb. So, let's go through those in order, or at least we'll try. I think this is the first one, Aranya's Journal. The second of sun's height. My name is Aranya, Imperial Historian. My research on ancient artifacts has led me across the sands of Elsewhere and the forests of Valenwood and now it has led me to the inhospitable north of Skyrim. My quarry is that of Goldbrand, a golden katana said to have been forged by dragons, and embodies the power of the Daedric Prince Boeotia. The blade has passed through many hands, most recently those of Emperor Titus Mede II. He was rumored to have possessed it during the Battle of the Red Ring. After the battle, Mede II, or one of his agents, had it returned to the tomb of the one said to have originally possessed the blade, Sivdur, an ancient Nord warrior who fought in defense of the dragons. And there, in Sivdur's respite, is where Goldbrand is said to reside. Mede II was said to have felt that he lacked the right to claim the blade, and that it should return to the one who it was first entrusted. No direct record of the location of Sivdur's respite exists in the Imperial archives. However, I discovered a strange missive on a mission involving precious cargo, and along with it, a map. As it turns out, this was the only record of the mission to return Goldbrand to Skyrim. And the map led to Sivdur's respite. It lies in a cave in the mountains just north of Windhelm. Based on my findings there, I have other business to attend to now. It would seem I have some traveling yet to do. I have documented my findings in a separate journal on the topic. 15th of Last Seed. I am starting to believe I may have attracted unwanted attention. A group of dangerous cultists who worship the Daedric Prince Boeotia are said to gather near Windhelm, and Goldbrand's whereabouts would no doubt be of interest to them. Already I feel like I see the same faces as I pass strangers along the road. I should be careful. Then we uncover the cultist's note within the cave, Sivdur's respite. These mouth-breathers don't stand a chance. Once I reclaim Goldbrand and slay them, along with our Lord's champion, Boeotia will have no choice but to make me her new chosen one. I have seen it in my dreams, standing over the champion's lifeless body, clutching a gleaming golden katana turned red with the blood of my foes. We must puzzle out that Imperial scholar's notes and breach the tomb. Then I will have my victory. And for those wondering, we're not going to use Goldbrand. We're just doing this because it's a cool quest, because Drabur doesn't turn down a chance to fight in an adventure, and Goldbrand will be a trophy for us to mount in our wall. And finally, within the tomb, just after slaying the cultists, we found Eranya's notes on Sivdur's tomb. The 7th of Sun's Height. I have arrived. The entrance of Sivdur's tomb remains impressively intact. I hope that the interior remains equally well preserved. That is, assuming Titus Mede II elected not to pillage the entire ruin over 2 decades ago, when Goldbrand was allegedly returned to Sivdur's side. One can only hope he exercised restraint. It appears that the burial chamber is locked using an ancient mechanical system, and only by placing the correct objects on the pedestals flanking the chamber's entrance will the path open. Fascinating. I must research where to find the relics required to open the chamber. I shall return when I have more answers. The 23rd of Sun's Height. The inscriptions relate to 2 ancient relics. The first is Sivdur's amulet, inscribed with the symbols of his rank and other honorifics. The second is the skull of Sivdur's betrayer and lifelong enemy, Magrathi. Sivdur, never having exacted revenge in his time, now calls out to us from the beyond to defile his enemy's resting place, and place the skull near his sacred burial chamber as a sort of trophy. Morbid, but not uncommon for the period. I now go out in search of the relics that will lead to the opening of the tomb. I have left my notes where I conducted my research, in the Arcanium in the College of Winterhold. If some ill fate were to befall me, perhaps another may continue the search. Okay. Let's see if we can go continue the research. Also, I wonder if I probably can't do it, but I'm going to try anyway. I wonder if I can leave those 3 books here since we just read them. We don't really need them anymore. Let's see. Aranya's journal. Nope. Cultist note. That we can put away. Aranya's notes on Sivdur's tomb. That we can put away. Okay, so we just can't put away the original journal yet. Okay, so to the College of Winterhold. Or I guess first we're fast traveling to the city of Winterhold, or what remains of it.
What do you need?
Here we go.
Cross the bridge at your own peril. The way is dangerous and the gate will not open. You shall not gain entry.
Faralda. What is this place?
Oh, forgive me. Most who arrive here do so because they have heard of the college beforehand. This is the College of Winterhold, a safe haven for mages in Skyrim, a place of wisdom and arcane knowledge.
Why are you out here?
I am here to assist those seeking the wisdom of the college. And if, in the process, my presence helps to deter those who might seek to do harm, so be it. The more important question is, why are you here?
May I enter the college?
Perhaps. But what is it you expect to find within?
I want to use the power of ice and fire to destroy any who oppose me. I desire to bend the will of those around me. I want to unravel the mysteries of Aetherius. I don't think he'd say any of these. I mean, it's too bad he can't just, like, answer it with, the quest. Be like, well, I want to go to the library and look up information on this researcher. I feel like that would be what he would say, but this one says he wants destruction magic. He's not going to do that. He doesn't want to bend the will of people. He doesn't want to unravel the mysteries of Aetherius. It's like the great mysteries of the universe. I just wanted to see what it looks like inside. He'd probably just go with that. It's a common answer.
Huh. Humor is often in short supply here. But I sense that perhaps you're after more than just that. It would seem that the college has what you seek. The question now is, what can you offer the college? Not just anyone is allowed inside. Those wishing to enter must show some degree of skill with magic. A small test, if you will.
I think we both know I'll succeed here. Persuade.
No, I'm afraid I don't know anything of the sort.
I mean, we don't know magic, though. Well, you might have a scroll or something. I'll take your test then.
Excellent. A standard spell for one skilled in destruction magic is the Firebolt. Casting one at the seal on the ground here would be sufficient.
I don't know that spell.
No? Well, if you think you're capable of it, then I'd be happy to provide it to you for a mere 30 gold. Or you can try your luck with one of the court wizards around Skyrim. They also sell spells.
Never mind, I'm not interested.
No? Very well. It's your choice.
I'd like to know more about the college.
We are the only group left in Skyrim dedicated to the study of the arcane. There are others who study, to be sure, but they do so in private and often in secret.
She trains in destruction magic. May I enter the college?
If you can pass the test, then yes.
Take this and hold on to it. I'll be back for it later. I'll pay you good. Don't lose it. No time to talk. Snitch or double-cross me and I'll kill you. I mean it.
Greetings. Welcome to the College of Winterhold. No matter what, the
Where's he
college
gonna
will
go?
endure. Winterhold's glory days may lie behind it, but the college lives on.
Bye.
The college is an asset to Skyrim, even if it goes unnoticed or unappreciated.
Well, that was odd.
Much knowledge lies within the college's walls.
What if I just try to walk around you? You're just gonna let me walk by you? Like, I don't want her to attack me. I don't want to, like, draw aggro. She's letting me walk, though. Alright, well, if you're not gonna stop me, okay. You sure you're not gonna stop me? No? Alright. College of Winterhold discovered. Requires key. Oh.
Did you see someone run past just now?
I presume these steel boots of minor stamina belong to you?
Yes. How did you get this? Never mind. Here. It's not much, but it's something. I'm going to track down that thief. Murder him.
Gold added. Didn't say how much gold. I'm assuming it's like 100 gold. Alright, well, good luck, guy. It was a rather odd interaction. So... I don't feel Drabur would pickpocket her. I'm just kind of curious if she has the key, but I don't think he would, like, pickpocket her.
The college is an asset to Skyrim, even if it goes unnoticed or unappreciated.
Alright. New plan. We're gonna see if maybe we can go over there and somehow find a way up. I bet if you have the survival mode on, where you have to, like, eat and sleep and stay warm, this would be, like, really cold. Like jumping in the water here. Ice wolf pelt. Another ice wolf pelt. Alright, so there's the college. That bridge looks so unsafe. Alright, if there's no entrance down here, then what I think we'll try to do is go back across the bridge, jump over the bridge onto the snow, and see if maybe we can run around the base and see if there's an entry in there. I feel like there would have to be. Not that casting a spell for entry is a hard thing to do, but just for roleplay purposes, as far as, like, in developing the location of the College of Winterhold, mages are smart individuals, and so they always want to leave themselves a back way out in case they need to escape. You never want to be trapped. And so I feel like there has to be a secret exit, which would mean for us, there must be a secret entrance. Now, hopefully, entering the college through that secret entrance isn't going to get people mad at us, but we'll find out. It did seem kind of sus that there's sort of like a little path up here. Oh, more clams. Oh, iron ore. Sure, we'll mine some of that while we're here. Okay, we've almost made a circle. That's it, we made a circle. So there's no entrance down here. Let's fast travel back up to the college. Quick save. Ooh, I survived the drop. I had my doubts. It looks like if you drop on the other side, you're just cut off. You can't go anywhere. But if you drop on this side, it looks like it wraps around. Oh. Hmm. Nope. All right. What about... Nope. Okay, I was just curious if she had a key. She doesn't. What about...
No lollygagging.
the area across the water? That's on my compass. That thing. Also, the next time we have a 3-minute break, which I think might be in like another 6 or 7 minutes, I'm gonna step away and get myself another cup of coffee. There's a cave over here. Septimus Cygnus's outpost. Well, now I kind of went a lot further away than I wanted to, though. I mean, maybe going through the outpost would, like, pop you out over here. But oh, there, I see the path now. What is that? Oh, just a dead horker floating down here. Kind of weird. Uh-oh. That was close. Oh! Cave bear. You've contracted bone break fever. That's annoying. At least you got a flawless Garnet out of it. We got standing stones over here. Well, not the standing stones, not blessing stones, but we got stones. What? Get out of here. Two-handed increase to 93. Oh, can we not level up? Oh, we can, okay. Reduce stamina, 25 points. Lots of workers. You know what? I'll do it. Food. Garlic bread. We'll go ahead and eat some tasty garlic bread. There we go. Disease gone. Wouldn't that be awesome if that's how diseases were cured in real life? Are you sick? Do you have the cold? Do you have the flu? Do you have any disease at all? Eat a nice, thick slice of toasted garlic bread with butter, and you'll be fine. All right, let's level up. That would be nice. It would be nice. You'd almost look forward to getting sick. You'd be like, man, I'm not feeling that good today. I'm gonna have to eat some tasty garlic bread. Oh, well. All right, stamina. Okay. Well, now we can leave and go get some more blacksmith training levels, but I don't want to do that right now. I could have actually just waited, now that I'm thinking about it, and not eaten the garlic bread, but it's fine, it's fine. We can always make some more garlic bread later. Oh, that reminds me. I think that's how you make garlic bread. I think you need butter and bread and garlic. So yeah, we need to remember to pick those things up when we see them. I've been neglecting them. Especially garlic and... Well, I think I've been picking up bread a lot, but... Sky Temple Ruins discovered. Oh, that's sad. I can't believe you missed. You call yourself an archer. I mean, I guess I can't totally fault him. He doesn't have any eyes. Oh no, I'm sick, cough. Need a chocolate chip cookie to cure my illness, right? That would be great. Get out of here. You want some too? Come on. I didn't think so. Battery's getting low. Iron shield. That made me a little nervous. I thought the skeleton was going to start coming back together. Bone meal. What was that? Aha. Iron shield. Okay, sacrificial table. I see a red dot. Oh, there you are. No. Arm of the sun. Arm of the moon. Warlock's mark. Elven dagger. Potion of strength. Painriddle's journal. Starred the arms of chaos. Well, that's... I mean, we'll take it. But that's not where... That's not what we're looking for. Novice level locked door. We got a chest. And a tomb. Drabur death. I can shout too. What do you want? What do you want to do? There we go. Now it's done. 5 gold. I need to hit really hard though. Solution of regeneration. Solution of lasting potency. Before the ages of man. Illusion increased to 17. Apprentice level locked chest. Hide shield. 281 gold. Orcish plate boots. I guess we'll take the leather boots too. Alright, well that's not what I was looking for, but we do have an ad going right now, so I'm gonna go use the restroom, get another cup of coffee, and then we're gonna come back, we're gonna search this place for a possible underground entrance into the College of Winterhold. And if we don't find one, well, then we're going to fast travel back to Whiterun, do some business, and gain some training levels in blacksmithing. So BRB in about 3. And we're back. Thank you, everyone, for your patience. All right. So, we left off having arrived here at... What is this place called again? The Sky Temple Ruins. And we're trying to see if maybe... Oh, we're just inside there. Maybe somewhere within the Sky Temple Ruins, there is a secret entrance that leads underground, underwater, into the College of Winterhold. We are trying to do the quest for Goldbrand, and the next step in the quest is to access the library within the College of Winterhold to access the journals there to learn more about Goldbrand. And we're not allowed to cross because we have to use a fire spell on the symbol in front of us. But we don't have any fire spells. If we did have the fire dragon's breath technique, like a dragon shout, I would use that. But we don't have that. I know that exists. So Drabur cannot access the area. So we're trying to see if there's another way we can get in. Well, if there is another way in, it is very well hidden. What about down there? I don't know, it's kind of long. Alright, I think I'll do this. I'll go down. I'll try to see if there's a door or something over there. Actually, no, there can't be. There can't be a door over there. Because it would appear on my compass. Let's try Septus Cygnus's outpost. We'll go through there and see if that provides us a way into the college. Okay, what do we got here? That's pretty. Ooh, what is this? And we got a scholar down there. All right, this is looking promising. What is this place called again? Septimus Cygnus's outpost. Ooh, and he's not violent. That's another plus. Hello.
Dig, Dwemer in the beyond. I'll know your lost unknown and rise to your depths. When the top level was built, no more could be placed. It was and is the maximal apex.
What brings you to this remote place?
The ice entombs the heart. The bane of Kagranak and Degother. To harness it is to know the fundaments. The Dwemer lockbox hides it from me. The Elder Scroll gives insight deeper than the deep ones, though, to bring about the opening.
You have an Elder Scroll? Here?
I have seen enough to know their fabric. The warp of air, the weft of time. But no, it is not in my possession.
Are you all right?
Oh, I am well. I will be well. Well to be within the will inside the walls.
Okay. So, where is the scroll?
Here. Well, here as in this plane. Mundus, Tamriel, nearby, relatively speaking. On the cosmological scale, well, it's all nearby.
Right. I don't think we'd threaten him. Can you help me get the Elder Scroll or not?
One block lifts the other. Septimus will give what you want, but you must bring him something in return.
What do you want?
You see this masterwork of the Dwemer, deep inside their greatest knowings. Septimus is clever among men, but he is but an idiot child compared to the dullest of the Dwemer. Lucky then they left behind their own way of reading the Elder Scrolls. In the depths of Black Reach, one yet lies. Have you heard of Black Reach? Cast upon where Drimmer's city slept, the yearning spire hidden learnings kept.
What is this Black Reach?
Under deep, below the dark, the hidden keep, Tower Mazark. Oftand, the point of puncture, of first entry, of the tapping. Delve to its limits, and Black Reach lies just beyond. But not all can enter there. Only Septimus knows the hidden key to loose the lock, to jump beneath the deathly rock.
How do I get in?
2 things I have for you. 2 shapes. One edged, one round. The round one for tuning. Dwemer music is soft and subtle, and needed to open their cleverest gates. The edged lexicon for inscribing. To us, a hunk of metal. To the Dwemer, a full library of knowings, but empty. Find Mazark and its sky dome. The machinations there will read the scroll and lay the lore upon the cube. Trust Septimus. He knows you can know.
Started discerning the transmundane. What is an Elder Scroll? It's a good question.
You look to your left, you see one way. You look to your right, you see another. But neither is any harder than the opposite. But the Elder Scrolls, they look left and right in the stream of time. The future and past are as one. Sometimes they even look up. What do they see then? What if they dive in? Then the madness begins.
What do you want? What do you want with the Elder Scroll?
Ooh, an observant one. How clever to ask of Septimus. This Dwemer lockbox. Look upon it and wonder. Inside is the heart of a god, the heart of you and me. But it was hidden away, not by the dwarves, you see. They were already gone. Someone else, unseen, unknown, found the heart, and with a flair for the ironical, used dwarven trickery to lock it away. The scroll will give the deep vision needed to open it. For not even the strongest machinations of the Dwemer can hold off the all-sight given by an Elder Scroll.
What do I do with this cube?
To glimpse the world inside an Elder Scroll can damage the eyes or the mind, as it has to Septimus. The Dwemer found a loophole, as they always do, to focus the knowledge away and inside without harm. Place the lexicon into their contraption, and focus the knowings into it. When it brims with glow, bring it back, and Septimus can read once more.
What do I do with the sphere?
The deepest doors of Dwemer listen for singing. It plays the attitude of notes proper for opening. Can you not hear it? Too low for hearings?
Okay. Effects of the Elder Scrolls. Camarverdium. Remember that from Morrowind. Ruminations on the Elder Scrolls. Ah, Pap is here. Hello, Pap. How are you doing?
Dig, Dwemer in the beyond. I'll know your lost unknown and rise to your depths.
Good. That is good. How about you? I'm doing all right. Had a good day so far. And, we're still pretty early in as far as our work today in Skyrim. We've only really just begun. We read a lore book. And how'd we get here? We were trying to find a back entrance or a side entrance into the College of Winterhold. We are required to use magic so that the door will become open to us. And Xanadu Peach is here. Welcome in, Xanadu. How you doing? And Drabur, no magic. So we're trying to see if we can find another way in. We tried going to the very bottom of the College of Winterhold and walking around the base, and we couldn't find another way in. So then we tried going to the top area of the College of Winterhold and sort of jumping off the side and wandering around, I guess you could say, the bottom of the College of Winterhold. The bottom of the building, not the bottom of the island. Couldn't find anything there. Then we went over here to Sky Temple Ruins. We couldn't find an entrance there. I saw this out on my compass, Septimus Cygnus's outpost, so we went here to see if there was perhaps an entry point through here. We couldn't find one. And so now, having felt bested a bit, we're going to return to the city of the city of Whiterun, do a bit of business. We did gain a character level so far this stream session. And while we're here, we are going to gain another 5 training levels in blacksmithing. And then we'll try to decide what to do next. Xanadu says, I'm good. That's good, Xanadu. I am glad. Pap says, the door doesn't show up on your map. The goal is to get into the college without using magic. That is the goal. The only way Drabur would be allowed to use magic to enter the college is if we could do what she's asking by using dragon shouts. Then I would allow Drabur to do it. But what she asked us to do first was to fire a firebolt at the symbol on the ground. We don't have a fire shout. And then from our first time through, I think she then asks us to cast like a lay on hands heal spell on her. And I'm not even sure if there is a healing shout. So that's why we were just going to try to find a back door. It was suggested that another route would be you could just hold off on doing this quest, the Gold Brand quest, until you make it a decent way through the main campaign, and the main campaign will send you here. And then I guess people will know while you're on the main campaign that you're the Dragonborn, and so they'll just let you through. So that's another route we could take.
I like them. Got some good pieces out here if you're looking to buy. More inside.
What makes you think there's a back door? Because they're mages.
I don't claim to be the best blacksmith, and have you met the finest weapons and armor?
I feel like a mage, if they're responsible for the design of a building, there's always going to be some sort of back door or side door. Because mages are crafty, they're intelligent, and they're smart enough to know that sometimes you need a good escape plan, and that involves another exit. Not just one way in and one way out. Alright, what can I sell you? Elven Dagger for 35. Hide Shield, 9. Iron Shields, 22. Leather Boots, 9. Orcish Plate Boots, 83. And that's it.
Don't forget to check inside the shop if you need anything.
Okay, do I have anything else to sell? Attunement Sphere. Blank lexicon. I got some stuff to put away. I have a potion to sell. I have a ring to sell. And that's it. Okay. So I have potions to sell. I have general merchandise to sell.
Smile on you, friend.
And then we have some stuff to put away, and we have some smithing training to go through.
What are you looking at? I'm not afraid of you. No.
I'm surprised no one suggested the persuasion method. You can convince Faralda, you know. We tried. It's hard but doable.
There's nobody who won't fight.
Yeah, we tried. She didn't go for it.
What do you need, my friend? Ah, so you're an alchemist then.
Though, if this lady sells a potion that could raise, I guess, our speech level is what it would take for persuasion, maybe we could try that. Nope. Though I will take Potion of Healing, Potions of Minor Healing, Potion of Plentiful Healing, okay, and then sell Potion of Strength for 63, Solution of Lasting Potency for 167, Solution of Regeneration for 167.
Come back anytime if you need a remedy.
What's your speech level at the moment? Let's see. $46.
Got something for just about everybody in here. Give a holler if you... Everything's for trinkets, odds and ends, that sort of thing.
See if he has one. Nope. Take Potion of Minor Healing. Plentiful Healing. Alright, and we'll sell you... Silver ring for 11. I know there was something else I wanted to sell him, wasn't there? I thought there were 2 items I wanted to sell him. No, I guess not. Okay.
Do come back.
All right, let's go get some blacksmith training.
You couldn't possibly be the Dragonborn of legend, could you?
Got a lot of steel to shape. It's an honorable craft. I'll show you what I can.
Okay. Smithing 34. 35. 36. 37. 38. And that's all training for now. All right, let's go back to Hendrheim and put some stuff away. Okay. Cave bear pelts. Flawless garnet. Porker tusk. Ice wolf pelts. Iron ore. We have alchemy ingredients. Bear claws. Bone meal. What else? Before the Ages of Man, we have a book to put away that we haven't read. Any other books? No. Any other items? Food that heals for less than 5. Clam meat. Porker meat. Anything else? No. No, she must be sleeping. Okay. I guess let's try fast traveling back to Golden Hills Plantation. Let's see if we can collect any money from there. And then I guess we'll return to the College of Winterhold.
Back! Great! Very good, sir.
1,554 gold.
Until next time.
Until next time. Looks like we're halfway to character level 24. There's got to be another way in. If we find a potion of glibness combined with a couple other buffs, we can get you it. I'm going to try looking one more time to see if I missed something.
If those Whiterun guards can take down a dragon, so can we.
There's a ledge there. But I don't know if that's a cave right there or not. I'm gonna guess it's not. You don't know how much you should say? No, it's okay. I prefer the adventure of finding out myself. Oh, wait. What's that? What's that? So far, the first thing we did was we went down there, all the way down there, and we went all the way around the base of this little, like, island column. We couldn't find a way in. Then we went back up here, and we jumped off the side to land over here, and then we explored around this way, We couldn't find anything. So we tried to go back that way, but you can't go anymore this way, like under the bridge, or you fall. So we didn't do that. I didn't think about jumping off the other side and then dropping down here. I can see a ledge there. But I don't see any entrance. I mean, maybe there is one, and it's just hard to see because of the shadow cast by the bridge. But yeah, once we couldn't find one, that's when we went over there to Sky Temple. And we searched around, I think we searched the base of Sky Temple, this area. We couldn't find any entrance. Then we went up there. And actually, I'm not sure we searched around the whole base. I think we searched just up there. But we searched the Sky Temple up top. We couldn't find it. Then we went to the cave where you saw us with Septimus. And then we left. There could be. No. There could be a cave on this island where the city of Winterhold is, but I feel like that's not going to happen. I feel like if you're a mage and you're a crafty mage, you're not going to put the exit. I mean, maybe you would put the exit on the same island. I don't know. But I feel like it would be over there. Maybe not over there. That's kind of far. I don't think it would be here on the mainland. I feel like it would either be somewhere in here, or it would be somewhere over there. It wouldn't be underwater, because the mages wouldn't want to get their robes wet. Let's search the base of this area. Last time, we just went, I think, up that way, and that's how we got up to the top. But I'm not sure we searched the base. Actually, maybe we did. I think we mined that bit of land there. Could technically be underwater, would fit the lore. Oh, we got a garnet. It's very peaceful music. We could just leave this quest for later. Maybe when eventually our speaking skill is higher. Then we can just come back and persuade her. I'll try over there. Whee! If your goal is to finish the quest, the best method would be browsing alchemists for a speech potion. This is endless exploration. I'm kind of okay with endless exploration, but I know that's probably not the most fun thing to witness. That's Sivdor, or whatever, the Septimus guy. No, I think we're just gonna wait on this quest. I guess we'll just wait till later on. When our speech is improved. And then we'll come back and we'll just try to, like, talk her into letting us through. Or, if we just naturally come across a potion of glibness. Alright, so if that's the case, then what's next? Arm of the Moon. Arm of the Sun. And then we got a book. Called Hienril's Journal. Alright, First of Sun's Dawn, 4th Era, year 201. Master Elaine said the Staff of Chaos was crafted by Loreth, and passed on through the generations until it was stolen by Yegar Tharn, before being shattered into pieces by the Eternal Champion. While the pieces may be lost forever, they say centuries later, a descendant of Loreth sought to recreate their magic. The results were the Arms of Chaos, magical staves that harnessed the power of the sun and the moon. Yet one day, the mage dismantled the staves and left them lifeless, convinced they were possessed by some unknown madness. It was my master's obsession to restore these artifacts, and in her honor, it has become mine. If only I could speak to her, I would know what to do next. 17th of Rain's Hand. Leave it to my late master to provide guidance on how to proceed. Going through her effects, I found a sketch of the necklace she often wore. It's identical in all ways but one. There's an orb set in the center of the amulet, teeming with fire. If it's true that Loreth's magic allowed one to travel to distant worlds, then it's possible this orb is a sigil stone. If my hunch is right, the staves are missing the stone, or missing the same. 22nd of Rain's Hand. My spirit renewed. I scoured the archives in Winterhold and found my path forward. I must find a way to summon 3 Daedra, guardians of the sigil stones. There's an altar on the eastern shore of Sky Temple ruins, bearing a Daedric mark. It may be what I need. 28th of Rain's Hand. I've hit a snag. The ring used to activate the summoning circle was buried with my late master, which I foolishly had shipped to her ancestral home. To think she even gifted me the ring, and I mistook it for sentiment. I feel thicker than Netch jelly. Still, complaining won't undo my mistake. The name of the ship was the Sea Stallion. I wonder if I can catch it before it departs. Second of last seed. The courier has yet to return. I'm beginning to fear the worst, that the ship had already left the dock long before my letter arrived. I'm not sure what to do at this point. I haven't had much sleep, and my mind is starting to hear creaking noises where nothing exists. I wish my master were here still, so I could seek her wisdom. They say there is a shrine of Arcane at the pass to the south. Come morning, I will visit it and pray for an answer. Alright, the Arms of Chaos. At the Sky Temple ruins, I found the body of a mage who was attempting to obtain 3 sigil stones to restore her magical items. No, I didn't. However, I'll need a special ring to summon the necessary Daedra, which the mage accidentally shipped away on a cargo ship called the Sea Stallion. I'll need to visit the East Empire Company and find more information about where the cargo ship was headed. Search for information on the Sea Stallion. We never encountered any dead mage at Sky Temple. I'll go back. We walked into a room. There was a locked chest. There was a Draugr overlord or death lord that we had to kill. And that was it. Oh, and then there's stabs and the necklace and the journal. And that was it. So I don't know what they're talking about. A dead mage. Unless I just didn't see the dead mage. Okay, well that explains it. The Waters of Oblivion. The Oblivion Crisis. Wow, that's kind of crazy. I walked up here, I looted everything on the table, and I didn't see the person laying dead at the foot of the table. Okay. Take their bottle of ale, 6 gold, a lockpick, a sweet roll, blue mage robe, ring of minor sneaking, all right, let's fast travel back to the Hlalu farm. How about you tell me this? Is there another entryway into the College of Winterhold?
If you're looking for passage to Solstheim, you won't find a finer vessel than the Northern Maiden.
The Nords don't appreciate us. So what? I don't appreciate them right back.
It's no secret the Aretino boy is doing some ritual, trying to call the Dark Brotherhood. But who's going to stop him? Me? I'll have no part of that.
East Empire Company. Hello.
I know this place looks horrible. Please, don't hold it against the company.
Orthus and Dario. Why is it so run down?
Sad, isn't it? We can't afford to keep the place running since these attacks started. Pirates, you see. Raiding all along the coast, from Hammerfell to Vardenfell. Only the Shattershields appear safe.
Who are the Shattershields?
A very powerful family in Windhelm. They run a private shipping operation and would love to have the docks to themselves. Wouldn't surprise me if they were in league with the pirates somehow.
Do you have any proof of that?
Not yet, no. But perhaps an intrepid person such as yourself could help with that? They have a dark elf who oversees their operations, Suveris Atherin. She's meticulous to a fault, and keeps a logbook with every transaction she makes. If it were to somehow end up in my hands, I wouldn't argue.
Started rise in the east. Steal Suveris Atherin's logbook. Why not fight back?
Our own security forces are limited, and all the mercenaries are tied up in this ridiculous war. We don't even know their base of operations, and attacking single ships won't really solve the problem.
What else can you tell me about these pirates?
They call themselves the Bloodhawkers. They've been around as long as I can remember, but only recently focused on our ships. A dastardly group, but they're more than simple brigands. Shrewd, clever, not to be trifled with. All right then.
Read Loss of the Sea Stallion. Orthrus, the new route you suggested may help us avoid the pirates, but not the storms. The Sea Stallion now lies at the bottom of Pilgrim's Trench, and its cargo along with it. If I ever find that charlatan of a priest we paid to bless the ships, I'm going to rip the amulet of Kinnereth off his neck and strangle him with it. Anyways, if you know any divers looking for a challenge, I've enclosed a potion of water breathing and some scrolls with this letter. It won't do anything about the slaughterfish, but at least it'll help you hold your breath. Filter of water breathing. Scroll of flame cloak. Fire salts. Another scroll of flame cloak. Retrieve the ring. Fast travel back to Winterhold.
Winterhold belongs to Skyrim, not the Imperials or the Mage.
Uh-oh. What did I do? Did I get too close to one of them? Oh, a Horker hunting. We shall go. It's a lone Horker trying to get over here. I'm leaving alone. Looks like a Horker just killed a polar... Oh no, it's a Brock. Never mind. What's this up here? Sarthal. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, a standing stone. Mine a bit of iron ore. A tower stone discovered. Those under the sign of the tower have the option to automatically open expert or lower locks. Cancel. Pine thrush egg. Woo! I almost died right there. Quicksilver ore. Nice. Sometimes I get up to places in this game and I don't even realize like how I got there. Like I remember I was walking along the coast. Oh, there's a Talos statue over there. I was walking along the coast and then all of a sudden I'm up here on a mountain and I'm like, how did I get up on the mountain? Or Shelley. Shelley, your ship should have arrived weeks ago, and I fear the worst has happened. I've set up camp on this rock as your ship should pass by here, and hopefully one of these days we'll be together again. If you're reading this, I'm probably out hunting or bringing in some supplies. I'll be waiting here until I see your face again. Faithfully yours, Trius. Looks like he spent the rest of his life here. I wonder why the Daedra have quests, but none of the Aedra have quests. But the Aedra are supposed to have stronger connections to the world, to Mundus, than the Daedra are. Elven battle axe. Butterfly, blue butterfly wing, death bell, juniper berries. The importance of where. One-handed increased to 23. Oh, these are all the Horkers I killed. Yeags Grimoire's tomb discovered. Eloste. Fire salts, hawkbeak, large antlers, Nordic barnacle, slaughterfish scales, torchbug thorax, blue mage robe, Eloste's ring. That sounds like a quest item. Scroll of Fury. Snowberries. Breathing water. Alteration increased to 16. Tomatoes. Cabbage. Scroll of Calm. Beehive husk. Shrine of Talos. Iron. Dark is here. Welcome in, Dark. How are you doing? Dark says, hey, Orfeo. How you doing, Dark? We are exploring the outside of Yggdrasil's tomb. Very rocky area. But I'm doing good. Uh-oh. Oh, no. We're making good progress. I think we're gonna have to start over. Dame says, please tell me to put Final Fantasy 16 down and go get in the bath that's waiting for me. I am so hyper-focused, but need to take pain meds with food and go to bed. Oh. Well, I think you should put Final Fantasy 16 down after just 15 more minutes. I mean, it's just 15 more minutes, Dame. Just 15 more. No, but if you got to get some pain meds and you got to get some sleep, then do what you got to do. You put on the game for 2 days straight. I know how that feels. It's how I'm with Skyrim. This game is an exercise in wonder and awe. It feels like you can mindlessly play this game without even a real objective in mind, and still make progress, and still see cool stuff, and still encounter new quests along the way. It's almost like it's rewarding without trying to be rewarding. It's quite impressive. That's what Final Fantasy 16 feels like. Nice. Eventually I'll play it. I do want to play through all the Final Fantasy games, though. And I am quite some ways away. Oh no! I'm quite some ways away from being anywhere close to starting Final Fantasy 16. Oh. There's stairs. Hmm. I mean, I guess we could use the stairs. But I'm already higher than the stairs. I feel like if I had a horse, I could just go up the mountain. Oh no! Okay, I'll take the stairs. Dame says I did one epic boss fight. I saved the footage to show stream. It was crazy. Nice. Hey! A hidden word of power. Animal allegiance. Nice. A shout for help from the beasts of the wild who come to fight in your defense. Unlock. Animal. Nice. It's always great when you can sit down and play a game and really sink yourself into it and have a ton of fun. Ooh, gold ore. Dame says, I rarely get times like this when I can hyper-focus. It's nice to have a handle on a routine. I am terrible for time management until it's super important real-life things. I'm kind of the same way, Dame. I try my best to be on time for certain things, but I tend to be late quite often. Nothing really seems to help. I get up earlier. I shift priorities. Doesn't matter. Something new always comes up. But we try the best we can. Yeeg's Grimoire's Tomb. It's the Dolly daydreaming for you. For me, it just feels like something always just literally comes up. Oh. We're on the other side of a hidden passageway. And there's no way to open it from here. Is there? No. Okay. What would Drabur do? I'll try one more time. Or maybe we won't. Wow. I wonder when it last saved. Oh. Oh, thank goodness. The game auto-saves whenever you walk in or exit a location. So we did go into the Tomb of Yggdrasil, so it probably auto-saved right there. Oh, we are so lucky. If not, we probably would have lost, like, an hour of progress. Let me see if I still have the gold ore on me. I do. Okay. Okay. So we're back. We're recovered. Let's try fast traveling again to the city of Winterhold, and I think we're going to try and explore a bit more. Dame says, okay, I'm dying to a normal enemy a bit too much for no reason. Right at the end of their health 3 times. Now I think I should stop. Yeah, if you're losing to fights that you should be winning, then that probably means you're tired and need some rest, so maybe it's just time to put down the controller and call it a night.
would sell just about anything if it's worth my time. Keep that in mind.
Hap died to a single spider. Oh.
The college is an asset to Skyrim, even if it goes unnoticed or unappreciated.
What do we got for sale?
Take a look.
May I enter?
If you can pass the test, then yes. No, I'm afraid I don't know anything of the sort. All right, then.
And he killed 2 saber cats and 3 spiders an hour ago. We're gonna try one more time to see if we can locate a hidden entrance into the College of Winterhold. I wish it were clear here. Try waiting 6 hours. We still learn the new word of power, right? Okay, we did. Game says, okay, 2 more tries and I got it. Now I save and shut down. GG's, Dame. Yes, I think the next Final Fantasy game I have to play through is Final Fantasy II. Then 3, 4, 6... Crisis Core. Maybe the FF7 reimagining. Then 10. 10-2. 12. 13. 13-2. 13-3. Then 15. And then 16. James's bath, food and meds, time for me. I'll be back after I've slept to see you by morning time. Good night for now, Lordo. Good night for now, Dame. Thank you for gracing us with your presence once more. Sleep well, and I shall see you the morrow. I opened these clams already. Guess we can wander towards the boat. Oh, another standing stone is this way. I see it. The Serpent Stone discovered. Once a day, those under the sign of the serpent can use a ranged paralyzing poison on opponents. Nah. I wonder why my character just like sinks like a stone whenever I get in the water. Is it because like salt water is more buoyant than like not salt water? And the water of Skyrim is like pure water. I'm sure these are nice people. Wreck of the Pride of the Voss. Nope. Oh. Shield bash. I'm impressed. I didn't know they could do that. That was a counter. Hide shield, 8 gold. Iron armor, iron helmet, iron boots, iron gauntlets. Ice wolf pelt. Orcish arrows, 4 gold, hide armor. Take their salmon. Oh, I can't cook anything. I don't have any salt. Novice level locked chest. $58 gold, 5 lockpicks. Nice. Potion of healing and a quicksilver ingot. Yeah, that's a good score. Sacks of flour, carrots, a note. Fishing map of Winterhold. We'll take that. There's a cave that way. Let's explore the ship first. Oh, we got another chest. Waterlog chest. Limden Tenvani's journal. Oh, what was that? Oh, there's people who are alive on the ship, huh? Yep. Ah, here we go.
What was that?
Ha! Found you! It's nothing! Not impressive!
That was a good fight. He almost killed me. Iron Warhammer of Arcing. 254 gold, steel plate armor, steel plate boots, elven dagger. Bear trap right next to the chest. It's always so sad in Skyrim. Every time you find a keg of mead, it's empty. Amethyst, flawed Varla stone, 131 gold, gold ruby necklace, circlet of minor archery, juniper berries, Where's that cave? There it is. Where do you go? I feel like for a little while, Arnord would try to find another entrance into the College of Winterhold, thinking the mages were crafty. And if he can't find one, he would accept it, let it go, at least temporarily. But I think he would at least be at peace, being able to explore. Oh. Bleak Coast Cave. Being able to explore some of the beauty around northern Skyrim. Treasure map 8. Oh, I wonder if this is the Dragon Bridge town. What's that up there? I found a horse. That I can just randomly ride. Why can't I just randomly ride a horse? Why isn't this stealing? And if I take the horse, will it then be my horse? I mean, I'm taking everything here. None of this is considered theft. Do we have a horse now? Uh-oh. We got a cave, a mine, and a barrow. Again. Once he gets on the left of you, it feels like it's impossible to kill him. There we go. Journeyman's Nook discovered. We have a mine. There's a guard. Whistling mine. We have another cave. A lot of wolves out here. Stillborn Cave. I guess it's not really our horse then. If we get off and it turns around and it just trots back to, I guess, where we got it from, then I guess it's not really ours. It was cool riding it for a while, though. Oh, hello there.
Why he sneer you won't leave here alive?
Bandit highwayman. 8 gold for armor. Orcish bow. Solution of strength. Bread. Coin purse, 26 gold. Leg of goat roast, nice. Herbalist Guide to Skyrim. Alchemy increased to 18. Take that. I think I have the firmament. We'll take it anyway. Apothecary satchel, powdered mammoth tusk, thistle branch. Juniper berries. Borvir. Blue mage robe. Ooh, run through with arrows. Oh, that guy killed him. Borvir's dagger. Snowberries. If I were a tunnel, if I were a secret passage, inside Winterhold, where would I be? I would be near the college. Very near the college. Oh, that's sad. Looks like this person got caught in the bear trap. They couldn't get out. And their friend didn't want to leave him here. And so they just sort of like sat here until their friend died and they just kind of died together. Elves Ear. Manny Marco, King of Worms. Alchemy increased to 19. Slaughterfish Scales, Vampire Dust. It wouldn't be underwater, would it? I feel like no self-respecting mage would create an exit where his robes would get wet. Unless it's not a manufactured exit. Like, unless part of the bridge fell, hit something in the ground and created an opening. I feel like that'd be kind of hard to believe. Alright, for now I give up. We tried. Maybe we'll wait until the main story. Which quest do we want to do next? I guess this one. Alright, quests. The Arms of Chaos. Let's fast travel to Yggdrasil's tomb and we'll go from there. Pilgrim's Trench discovered. $54 gold. Steel mace. I need air. Uh-oh. Oh, this is bad. Apple pie. Cabbage soup. All right, we're gonna rest. Kind of just here in the water. Maybe we'll get on land. And we're gonna wait till our health recovers. Then we're gonna try to go back down there and explore the rest. We're gonna use the air potion, the breathing potion. to reset ourselves once we get down there. And then I guess we'll use healing items to try to escape. All right. Let's dive back down. Filter of water breathing. You can breathe underwater for 45 seconds. Carrots. Thief backpack. Green apples. Tomatoes. Chest. 40 gold. 5 lockpicks. Ebony gauntlets. Nice. Alright, I think it's time for us to get out of here. Oh. There's a marker. Coffin. Sovereign Band. Magicka regenerates 10% faster. Increases your Magicka by 50 points. Summon the Drabur. Final lesson. Master Elaine's last words. If you're reading this, it means I'm dead. A fate I'm sure brings a smile to your face. If you're standing on your head anyway. Otherwise, it would just be a frown. And we can't have that. That would be far too predictable. For who doesn't appreciate a little chaos? Maybe I'll finish this sentence by saying flying horkerloaf. Hopefully now your frowns are facing the right direction. After all, neither rhyme nor reason has a home here. Fire is water, up is down, right is wrong, death is life. And so like Dalak to Lorith before me, I speak to you now, dear apprentice, from inside this box. A wise sage might caution you to be careful when you follow my path, lest you end up in the same place. But I have never claimed to be wise. To me, death is yet another adventure, another possibility to explore. The same should be true of your life. A nice philosophy. Red apples. All right, let's get out of here. We lived! All right. At the Sky Temple ruins, I found the body of a mage who was attempting to obtain 3 sigil stones to restore her magical items. However, I'll need a special ring to summon the necessary Daedra, which the mage accidentally shipped away on a cargo ship called the Sea Stallion. I found the ring in a coffin deep in Pilgrim's Trench, and can now use it to summon the Daedra. Summon the Drabur. Alright, fast traveling back to the sky. Well, no. Let's fast travel from Septimus Cygnus's outpost. Actually, I'm not sure if I want to do that. I don't think I want to do that. Oh, it's the horsey again. Hi, horsey. Hi, horsey. I think what I want to do first, since I'm really close to being over encumbered, is go sell loot. Then we'll return. So let's head to Whiterun.
You're someone who can get things done. I like that. Got some good pieces out here if you're looking. The finest weapons and armor.
All right. Ebony gauntlets, 102. Ooh, I have an elven battle axe? When did I get this? Elven dagger, 35. Fur armor, 19. I wonder if that would be better than my glass battle axe. I guess we'll find out. Hide armor, 19. Hide shield, 9. Hunting bow, 19. Iron armor, 46. Iron arrow. Iron boots for 9. Iron gauntlets, 9. Iron helmet, 22. Iron warhammer of arcing, 108. Orcish arrows, 5. Orcish bow, 56. Orcish dagger, 11. Steel mace, 24. Steel plate armor, 231. Steel plate boots, 46. Thief backpack for 30.
Don't forget to check inside the shop if you need anything.
I would just use her grind wheel, but she's using it.
My cousin's out fighting dragons, and what do I get?
I suppose I could try to head up to Skyforge, see if the one over there is available.
Do you get to the Cloud District very often? Oh, what am I saying? Of course you don't.
Actually, didn't we try that
I
before?
hope your parents are proud of you. They have a lot of reasons.
I'm not sure he has one up there. I know he has an anvil that you can craft your own armor and weapons, but I don't remember if he has a... Oh, yes, he does. Yes, he does. I've seen him sit at it. Right, grindstone. Okay. If I were to improve this, what would it go up to? 105. So it's not going to be as good as... So the superior elven battle axe is not going to be as good as the superior glass battle axe. Okay.
Be glad you're here in the city and not out in Riverwood. These poor sots don't even have a ward.
What are you looking at? I'm not afraid of you. No. Even
Got
if
some
you
good
are
pieces. The finest weapons and armor.
Oh, she doesn't have enough gold.
Don't forget to check inside the shop if you need anything.
Welcome to war. Blades, helmets, pretty much anything to suit your needs.
Elven Battle Axe, 192.
Good doing business with you.
Do I have any potions to sell? I do.
Well met, kinsman.
Shiny trinket.
Got something for just about everybody in here. Give a holler if you have any questions. What do you need? Ah, so you're an alchemist then?
Ice Wraith Essence, 36. Solution of Strength, 135.
Come back anytime if you need a remedy.
Alright, now to Bellathor's.
Take a good look around. I'm sure you'll find what you're looking for. If not, let me know. I might have it a bit of this and a bit of that.
Okay. Amethyst, 44. Blue Mage Robes, 57. Circlet of Minor Archery, 338. Garnet, 37. Hmm. Scroll of Calm, 19. Scroll of Fury, 9. All right, we got some jewelry to sell.
Come back.
Actually,
I'd take a look.
do you have any healing potions? Maybe we could balance out. He does. Potion of Plentiful Healing. All right, now he's up to 288. Peril. No, there we go. Gold Ruby Necklace, 204. Okay.
Remember, I'll give you the best deals or die. Got something to say?
All right, let's head to Dragon's Reach. We'll visit the Mage Merchant there. And we can probably sell at least one more piece of jewelry. And then we'll probably go to Riverwood to sell the last piece of jewelry. And hope not to run into another dragon.
Dragons?
No dragons.
come to Dragon. It seems this damnable conflict spells and incantations for those with the talent to cast them.
Okay. Gold diamond ring, 333. And yeah, we're gonna have to sell that elsewhere.
You know, if you've got the aptitude, you should join the Mages College in Winterhold.
Okay, next. Riverwood. Of course, a dragon. Oh, the horse fast traveled with us, even though it's not really our horse. So I guess we do have a horse now? Scrolls. Scroll of Conjure Storm Atronach. Storm Atronach has some range. Food. Idar cheese wheels. And let's do goat cheese wheels. And Horker loaf. Okay. Yeah, I think that was it for my Storm Atronach. I think he's done. Leg goat roast. Pheasant roast. Seared slaughterfish. Sliced Idar cheese. Sweet roll. Venison chop. Baked potatoes. I think a guard hit him with an arrow there. Yep, nice. That actually staggered him out of breathing more fire.
Die, dragon! Damn it!
Got him. Nice.
Got some fresh cabbage.
Ooh, they both survived. Good. Steel arrows, dragon bone, dragon scales, 293 gold, leather armor of illusion.
Jordy won't do that. Are you trying to starve the child?
Besides, it's one of your favorites.
I suppose it won't hurt the girl to eat in the swamps. And speaking of spoiling Norman, who made her a new doll last week?
Just never you mind about that.
By the gods.
In all my
know what to
years,
say.
I've never seen such a thing.
It's like the ancient legends. Dragonborn.
It means so much to us to have
Thank
it
you
all
so.
back where it belongs.
Oh, a bit of this and a bit of that.
Okay. Apparel. Oh, that's his apparel. Leather armor of illusion, 214. And ring of minor sneaking, 328.
Till next time.
Till next time. Alright, well, hopefully everyone lived. Looks like it. Alright, let's fast travel back to Hendrheim and put some stuff away. Also, I think I am going to take a quick break to go use the restroom. And we'll be right back. So, BRB in 3. And we're back. Thank you, Evan, for your patience. So, to refresh what's going on right now on stream, we started with trying to accomplish the quest A Matter of Pride, but then gave up because we do not want to use magic. You know, I just realized I misspelled the word college. Read Aranya's research notes in the College of Winterhold. It should be College. Interesting. Anyway, we started off with this quest, A Matter of Pride. And we're supposed to go into the arcane, which is like the library of the College of Winterhold, to read some research notes from Aranya to further the quest. However, to enter the College of Winterhold, there is a mage out front who is sort of preventing us from gaining access. And she wants us to undergo a quest, kind of a quest, more like a test, to prove that we are capable of using magic, which we aren't. And so we have to cast a firebolt at the ground. We are not going to do that because we don't use spells. And so we spent a good deal of time dropping down and around the college itself looking for a back or side way in. And we couldn't find any. We did find some other locations. We did discover some loot. We did get to mine some gold ore. That was kind of cool. We found Yig's Grimoire's tomb, and at the top was a hidden word of power, so that was cool. And so we kind of gave up. And we moved on to this other quest called The Arms of Chaos. And our next step is to use a ring that we recovered from a sunken coffin to summon some Dremora and kill them for, I guess, their sigil stones? And further the quest that way. And we're about to do that, but we just finished selling some loot at Whiterun. And now we're back home here at Hendrheim. We're going to offload some loot. And then we're going to go summon the Dremora. And apparently we have a horse. So I'm not really sure how that happened. As we were exploring out around the area... That is so weird. As we were out exploring the area around the College of Winterhold, we discovered this horse. And I walked up to it, and it said, like, ride horse. It didn't say you were stealing it. It just said you could ride it. I'm like, that's weird. So I hopped on the horse. I rode it around for a little while. And then I got off, and as soon as I got off, it started galloping slowly back to where we got the horse from. So I'm like, well, I guess we don't have a horse then. But every time we fast travel now, the horse, like, fast travels with us, and then it starts wandering off. So I guess we kind of have a horse? It's just whenever we fast travel, we have to, like, hop on it immediately in order to use the horse. So that's weird. Alright, let's see. Put away dragon bone and dragon scales. And goat hide. Gold ore. Porker tusks. Ice wolf pelts. Iron ore. Quicksilver ingot. Quicksilver ore. And that's it. Alright. We've got some other stuff to put away. Can I harvest these again yet? Nope. Okay. Oh, why'd you do that to me? The place is haunted. Haunted, I say. Saw those plates flip on the floor. I think those were stacked right there. Well, maybe we'll leave and come back and they'll fix themselves. Alright, what else do we have to put away? We have alchemical ingredients to put away. Alright, beehive husk, blue butterfly wing, death bell, elf's ear, fire salts, hawkbeak, ice wraith teeth, juniper berries, large antlers, Nordic barnacle, pine thrush egg. Let's eat that, see what happens. Restore stamina discovered from pine thrush egg. Powdered mammoth tusk, lawfish scales, snowberries, thistle branch, torchbug thorax, vampire dust. What else? Bottle of... Actually, 2 bottles of ale. It's probably a quest item. Food that heals for less than 5. Bread. Cabbage. Carrots. Clam meat. Green apples. Porker meat. Milk. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Red apples. Sacks of flour. I shouldn't have done that either. Wow, I am just messing up across the board here. All right, let's pull that all out. You know, I'm just gonna pull everything out. Let's take it all. It's faster this way. All right, bake some apple dumplings. Baked potatoes. Okay, now let's put all food away that heals for less than 5. Alright. Arctic char. Beef stew. Braided bread. Regular bread. Butter. Cabbage. Carp. Carrots. Clam meat. Crab meat. Dog meat. Idar cheese wedges. Goat cheese wedges. Gourds. Honey. Porker meat. Jugs of milk. Leg of goat. Pheasant breast. Potato bread. Raw beef. Raw rabbit legs. Red apples. Sacks of flour. Salmon meat. Tomatoes. Vegetable soup. And venison.
Papa, you're back. Can I get a few gold to spend? Please?
Of course you can. How about 100 gold?
You're the best. Thanks.
I know. Alright, what else? Books that we haven't read yet. Breathing Water. Final Lesson. Herbalist's Guide to Skyrim. Manny Marco, King of Worms. The Firmament. The Importance of Where. The Oblivion Crisis. The Waters of Oblivion. And we have a new fishing map to put away. Fishing map of Winterhold. East March, Whiterun, Winterhold. Okay, good. What else? More enchantment stuff. Flawed Varlastone. Anything else? I was supposed to sell the steel arrows. But that's everything we're putting away. Okay. Let's fast travel back to Whiterun. We'll sell those steel arrows. And then we'll go play with the Daedra.
You're someone who can get... Got some good... Looking to protect yourself? Or deal some damage?
Alright, steel arrows, 10.
Don't forget to check inside the shop if you need anything.
Summon the Dremora. Let's travel from the Sky Temple ruins. See, there's our horse again. Be safe. He kind of reminds me of Gandalf's horse from The Lord of the Rings. How like when like Gandalf has to like whistle and call his horse and it just like comes out of nowhere. Feels kind of like our horse. Like as soon as we get off, it just gallops away. But whenever we fast travel, it's like right next to us. Activate Summon Daedra. Defeat Dramora, set Kanaz. Ice Dramora. He's a quick one. Blue Sigil Stone. Daedra Heart. Craft the Warlock's Mark at a forge. And I'm dead. As soon as I backed out of his body, I tried to go in and eat some food, but I didn't have enough time. The lightning bolt must have been cast as I was like diving into the body to loot it. All right, let's try it again. And I think this time, once I get off the horse, I'll quick save. Beheaded a Dramora. I didn't know you could do that. That's pretty awesome. All right. Blue Sigil Stone. Steel Warhammer. Daedra Heart. Food. What do we got? Let's do grilled chicken breast. And apple dumplings. And grilled leeks. Okay, Xanadu. Thank you for lurking. Whee! That's some strong lightning he's got. If I can reach them, I can do some really good damage. It's just reaching them. Load. Yeah, I already have to heal. I can't catch him. He's so fast. Grilled chicken breast. Apple dumplings. Grilled leeks. And, oh, got him. All right, more grilled leeks. Let's just eat them all. We're gonna need to. All right, blue sigil stone, steel greatsword, Daedra heart, magic, shouts. Let's go for ice form. Got him. See, all I need to do is just reach them. If I can reach them, I can kill them. Green sigil stone. Elven warhammer. Daedra heart. Craft the arm of the moon at a staff enchanter. Fire. Baked potatoes. More baked potatoes. I hope I didn't just eat garlic. I don't think I just ate garlic bread. Potions. Minor healing. Wow, that was quick. We did it! We not only did we just beat him, we beat him right as our controller died. Whew. All right, switch controllers. Drabur Sovereign, Orange Sigil Stone, Daedra Heart, Daedric Sword of the Inferno. Burns the target for 30 points. Targets on fire take extra damage. That was pretty difficult. All right, so now what happens? Using a ring I found at the bottom of Pilgrim's Trench, I summoned 3 Daedra and vanquished them. On their bodies were the sigil stones I need to restore the relics the mage left behind. Okay. Craft the Warlock's Mark at a forge. Tendraheim.
Papa, you're home. Hey, I got you something. Hope you like it.
What'd you get me? 2 potions of vigorous healing. I love it. Thank you very much. There goes Horsey again. I guess it's armor? So that would mean I would use the workbench? No. Do I use the forge? Well, it says use it to forge. Okay. Oh, it's a necklace. It's jewelry. There it is. Warlock's Mark. Conjuration spells cost 30% less to cast. Requires 1 Warlock's Mark and 1 blue sigil stone. Okay, create. That was a good chunk of experience right there. We almost hit blacksmithing level 39. All right. We crafted the Warlock's Mark. Now, craft the Arm of the Moon and the Arm of the Sun at a Staff Enchanter. Huh. Well, the only Staff Enchanter I know of, and this is from our first run-through, was at the Vampire Home. So I guess we'll do that quest next. But first, let's put some stuff away. Alchemy ingredients. 3 Daedra hearts. I know I have stuff to sell, but I don't remember if I have anything to put away. No, I don't think so. Okay. So... this one. Guests for dinner. There's no staff enchanter here, is there? I don't think there is. It just brings up current location. Why do you have your sword out? All right, before we do that, let's head back to Whiterun and get rid of some loot. Wait 10 hours.
You're someone. Got some good pieces out here if you're looking to buy. More inside. I don't claim to be the best blacksmith in Whiterun. Jorland Greymane's got that honor. Man's steel is legendary. All I ask is a fair chance. Have you met my father?
Blades, helmets, pretty much anything to suit your needs.
Okay. Daedric's Sword of the Inferno, 708. Elven Warhammer, 209. Steel Greatsword, 33.
Don't forget to check inside the shop if you need anything.
Was there anything else we were selling? No. Okay. Guests for dinner. I received a letter from a courier mentioning a banquet feast is happening at a large manor south of Frostflow Lighthouse. I should visit the hall and attend the festivities. Attend the banquet feast. Alright, let's travel from Alfdend. Wait. Oh, there's another horse out there. That's being attacked by a dragon. Run, horsey, run! Oh my goodness. There we go, finally. Light armor increased to 58. I'm out of food. Got it. Fire arrow, dragon bones, dragon scales, flawless amethyst, 291 gold pieces. And I'm about to die again. Ah, brown horsey died. And now I died. I also would have liked to see in Skyrim the loading work differently. I wouldn't say they messed up. It just feels like it could have been done better. There's the dragon again. We're gonna leave him alone. Like, what I feel should have been done is when you die, it should load the last quick save. Or not even the quick save. It should load the last save file that you have, period. Whether that's a quick save or whether it's a manual save. Otherwise, you wind up with what's happening to us, where we load in because we died. Then as soon as we load in, we have to wait for the game to load in. Then we have to wait for another load because it doesn't load us into our most recent save. Or we just ignore the most recent save and just fast travel back, in which case we're still waiting through 2 loads. And it feels kind of like a waste of time. Now, I think I understand what they were going for by doing that. Is he just a random hunter? Oh yeah, he is.
I've been hunting and fishing in these parts for years.
Oh, there's another one.
There's enough for all of us, if you aren't greedy. I'm warning you, back off.
Wonder why he was warning me. Even the horse defends me, which is weird.
Tell you what.
Banded iron shield, 4 gold, iron armor, iron helmet, iron boots, iron gauntlets. Invader Zim is here. Welcome in, Invader Zim. Ooh, that horse has good tracking. Snow Point Beacon discovered. Novice level locked chest. Amethyst, 62 gold. Did you get any sleep? Yeah, I did. Bandit sheep. Iron Battle Axe of Arcing, 105 gold. Dwarven Plate Armor, Dwarven Plate Helmet, Dwarven Plate Boots. Carrots. Cabbage. I did get a bit of a late start today. Orcish arrows. But we did indeed get a good amount of sleep. Silver ingots. Coin purse. 8 gold. How about you? Did you get some good sleep? Good horsey. Alright, I think this is good enough. Take care, horsey. I will see you again. After we mine some Corundamore. Zim says I ended up leaving 2 puzzles plus the final push, as I could tell my brain was starting to shut off. When do you think you'll finish? Tonight? Zim says I got decent sleep, stayed up a while watching Elk rage at Dark Souls 2, but still got about 6 hours. It's hard to believe she's already beaten Dark Souls 1. I've seen bits and pieces of her playthrough. She seemed to be getting through the game pretty quickly. How is she liking Dark Souls 2? Blood Chill Cavern discovered. Oh, did I don't think I should have done this. I think I just made a mistake. Well, that's fine. I can just reload the save. I think I'll do that. Yeah, I'll do that. We have to wait for the load. And then load again. And then load again. Alright, so load. Wait, no. We're loading here. Alright, this is just after we discovered it. So now we can fast travel back here if we want, which we will. Now before we go in, since we already have stuff on us, right? How close are we to being over encumbered? We're like halfway there. Let's go sell more loot, and then we'll come back. Zim says, I did think I'd finish tonight, but I'm thinking maybe not. I have a lot of maintenance things to do that I'm falling behind on, and a bit of a headache. So I might just take the night off, which would mean Saturday, most likely. I see. And what will be after Talos Principle 2? Let's wait 9 hours.
Got some good pieces. Blades, helmets, pretty much anything to suit your needs.
Oh, she's only got 50 gold. Well, we can sell our banded iron shield for 37. Speech increased to 47.
Don't forget to check inside the shop if you need anything.
After the 3 DLC segments, which may take a decent amount of time, I'll be playing Lies of P. Oh,
Welcome
boy.
We've got the finest weapons and armor.
Did you ever play the demo to Lies of P? Alright, Dwarven Helmet, 74. Dwarven Plate Armor, 186. Dwarven Plate Boots, 37. Iron Armor, 46. Iron Battle Axe of Arcing, 107. Iron Boots, 9. Iron Gauntlets, 9. Iron Helmet, 22. Orcish Arrows, 18. And that's it.
Good doing business with you.
Same. Okay. Did I have anything else to sell? Jewels. Okay. And I think I'm gonna blow some money. Actually... Yeah, well. I'll see if the potion merchant has any healing potions to sell me.
Just about everybody in here. Give a holler if you have any questions. What do you need? Take a look.
Nope. Maybe I'll hate it. Maybe I'll love it. No idea. Oh, I'm looking forward to this sim. I am. Alright, do I have any potions to sell you? I do not. Do you have any potions to sell me? Potion of plentiful healing. And that's it.
Come back anytime.
Wait, what potions do I have? Oh, I only have the healing potions on me.
Remedy.
I can pick up a potion I have at the house. I'll do that later. Alright, let's head to Bellathor's.
Got something for just about everybody in here. Give a holler if you have any questions. Everything's... Oh, a bit of this. And
Yeah, I love Lies of P. I love everything about it except for the gameplay. Lady Nilafar feels the same. But, yeah. I wonder how you're gonna take it. I know Dame loves Lies of P. So, different people. Different impressions. Amethyst, 45. And that looks like it. Do you have any healing potions for me? Yes. Potion of healing. And that's it.
Do come back.
Alright, well, I bought 2 healing potions. That's something. We're going to go stock up on a few more heals before we head to the next location. So let's go to Golden Hills Plantation. Zim asks, you didn't like the gameplay? Nah. It's so different from Souls.
Yes? You're back! Great! Are we going on another adventure?
Nope.
Very good, sir.
3,108 gold.
All right, then.
Oh, I don't think the horse fast traveled with us. Did it? I don't see it anywhere. Unless it already galloped away. I wasn't paying attention. That could be it too. Alright. Let's head on inside. Cook says, I love everything about it except the super important part that involves how you play it. Exactly. Isn't it close-ish to Seki? No. Sekiro was very, very generous. Silver necklace. Sekiro is very, very generous in terms of deflecting attacks. From at least experience with the demo, it is very unforgiving. You have to be very, very precise. And it is like Sekiro in that if you try to dodge, it really won't work that well. Like, you really have to try and learn how to deflect and parry properly. I don't know what I just took because I hit the wrong button. But we'll figure it out once we get back to the house. Well, actually, I can probably cook here. I probably looted some leeks, so... Yeah, I thought so. 18. And then I can probably bake some more potatoes. Okay. Wait, I'm curious. What does it take again to make garlic bread? You can make 2 slices of garlic bread with garlic, butter, and bread. Oh, that's super easy. Yeah, it's gotta keep remembering to loot those things when I see them. Oh, you spammed a lot in Sekiro? Me too. I mean, I try to, like, minimize my spamming eventually, but sometimes you end up, like, over spamming. And you really get punished for that in Lies of P. When you first start out fighting normal enemies, it's not hard at all. And then you start fighting some mini-bosses, and you can sense that the enemies hit harder and that they're tankier. But, I mean, they're mini-bosses, so that's kind of what they should be doing. Oh, there's our horsey again. And then you get to the actual bosses, and you're like, whoa. This is tough stuff. And that's really when I sort of was like, no, this isn't for me. Store half a dozen corundum ore. But that was before the game was modified. So, I mean, maybe now I'll like it. I don't know. Silver ingots. I know that the base game is easier than the demo. And they've also added multiple difficulties to the base game, including like an easy mode and a very easy mode. So now, maybe like the next time I get PlayStation Plus, because I sort of have it through PlayStation Plus, maybe I would play it, but if I do, I'd probably play it on the absolute easiest difficulty. And then I'd just be okay with that. Because I really love the look of everything else. I love the look of the costume design and the music and the architecture and the setting and the story. Just everything about the game. Absolutely everything I absolutely adore, except the gameplay. And it's not bad gameplay.
You're back. Can I get a few gold to spend? Please?
It's just not Souls-like enough for me. I have another 100.
You're the best. Thanks.
Because in all the Souls games, I pretty much just dodge roll. You can't do that in Sekiro, and you can't do that in Lies of P. But what makes Sekiro a bit easier for a traditional Souls fan, unless you're just used to parrying a lot, which I'm not, is that the deflection system is very forgiving in Sekiro. In Lies of P, it is not forgiving. So, yeah. Cabbage. Carrots. Jugs of milk. And then I said I wanted to take out a niche potion. This is the only Berserker potion I have? No. Potion of the Berserker. Two-handed weapons do 20% more damage for 1 minute. I'll take that. And then is there anything else that I wanted to put away? Yes, I have alchemical ingredients. Zim says, oh, you asked earlier how Elk is taking Dark Souls 2. She hates it. Maybe as much as I did. Maybe even more. Ooh. What does she hate about it? Put away some chicken's eggs and some wheat. But yeah, you might love it. I know some people who really love Lies of P, including the gameplay, and they said it just takes some adjusting. And then other people, like myself, we just don't care for it. So, to each their own. But
Papa!
If you already own it, then I hope you like it. All right, let's see if I can put away some jewelry. Elaste's ring. Oh, I could put that away. Interesting. Ring of Master? Oh, I forgot to sell the silver necklace? That stinks. Can I put away the sovereign band? No. Yeah, that stinks. Is there anything else that I want to get rid of, keep, sell, put away? Just the silver necklace. Okay. And let me take this out because I'm going to forget this is here. All right. Back to Whiterun to sell the silver necklace. Oh, that's because I looted it from the plantation. That's why I had it on me. Zim says, tenacity trumps unforgiving gameplay. We'll see. What does she hate about it? Yes. So she hates everything. She hates the life loss mechanic. She hates how unclear the stats are. She hates the movement. She hates the stupid archer enemies everywhere. She hates that mobs stop respawning if you kill them enough. Really? Wow. So she just kind of hates everything.
You're someone who can get things done. I like that.
The waiting.
Why does she hate the enemies despawning? I've never heard anyone dislike that before. Unless she just wants to keep them alive to grind. Or if she wants to keep them alive because she's farming for something specific like an armor set or a weapon. I wonder if chat guided her to the champion stone so she can join that covenant so she doesn't have to worry about enemies not respawning anymore.
Everything's for
Of course,
sale,
then the game
my
gets
friend.
harder.
Everything. Some may call this junk. Me, I call them treasures.
And then trick her into using, what are they called? Those items that you can burn at bonfires to like basically push that area of the game into like New Game Plus. I hope people aren't trolling her like that. Apparel. And silver necklace. 23.
Do come back.
Okay. Zim says, I did too. Her reason is because she has to grind for humanity since she's missing HP. I hated it because it's taunting me for being bad. Oh. I loved it. I wish that mechanic were in every game. Not just every Souls game, in every game.
Divine smile on you, friend.
Like, ever. I absolutely adore it. But that's because I love exploration. And so, if I can walk into an area and be forced to invest time into clearing that area of enemies with the reward of not only being able to leisurely explore the area and loot whenever I want to, but to then go back and have a sense that I've really cleared the area because I've killed everything, that makes me feel really good. But it's quite possible I'm unique in that way. Burb, gotta make a call. All right. She took Covenant of Champions with no knowledge, but then took a blue Covenant seconds after. Okay. To Blood Chill Cavern. Here we go. Speak to the waiter. Bard. This person is busy. Marina.
Speak.
Are you here for the dinner party?
Indeed.
Do you think the food will be any good?
Of course.
All right then.
Varen.
Need something?
Are you here for the dinner party?
Indeed.
Are all the guests present?
It would seem so. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Make it quick.
Egret.
Huh?
Are you here for the dinner party?
That is so.
Galtius.
Need something?
Are you here for the dinner party?
Yeah.
Any thoughts?
What does a fellow need to do to get a drink around here?
Oh.
Until next time.
Mm-hmm.
Need something?
Need something?
Dorian. Are you here for the dinner party?
Yep.
Are all the guests present?
It would seem so.
Requires key. Requires key. Requires key. Requires key. Requires key. Waiter. Exit. Let's review the document that we got. Book. Dinner invitation. Drabur, you have been cordially invited to dinner and drinks at Blood Chill Manor. As an honored guest, you are encouraged to come early and mingle with the other attendees. When you are ready to feast, ask the house waiter for a menu, and he will let you into the banquet hall. The finest and most delectable dishes will be on display. There will be no need for appetizers. Once everyone is ready and seated, a full course awaits. Come for the dinner, stay for the drinks.
Need something?
I'd like to see the menu, please.
Of course.
Take a seat at the feast table. Dinner menu added. Let's see what we got here. Dinner menu. Drinks, firebrand wine and alto wine. Entree, dark light souffle, a twist on the gourmet's famous recipe. Blood red venison with tomato sauce. Grilled goat leg with marrow broth. Ooh, I'll take the grilled goat leg. I'll try the firebrand wine. Dessert, apple pie, sweet rolls, snowberry crostata or boiled cream treats. Ooh, I'll try the boiled cream. I want the boiled cream treat. Sounds lovely.
Yes? Yes?
Read the feast note. Please read aloud. If you are reading this, I am dead, and so you will have to hear my toast in spirit. Of course, a little business first. As I have no living heirs, I have decided the manor will be bequeathed to you, provided you finish this last meal. As you know, I have always loved dinner parties, and so, for my final dinner, I've decided to have a few friends over. Varen, you and I shared a long and fruitful business partnership, but you altered the books to give yourself a larger cut. Don't think I didn't notice. Marina, you were my first love, but also my first mistake. For your love was not mine alone, and for that I never forgot. Ygritte, you were my ward, and in some ways, I considered you a daughter. But a daughter does not plot to steal an inheritance, so I will teach you this lesson as a father would. Leothil, we fought in the war together, and our bond is in many ways sacred. Yet I know the horrors you committed to survive, and while I dismissed it then, I cannot now. Galtius, my old imperial friend, who used to drink wine with me at the Surili brothers' vineyard in Skingrad. One night, you drank too much, and saw fit to insult my family. I told you I forgave you, as you were drunk. I did not. Lastly, Drabur, we have never met. I've brought you here on a whim. You are here as a wild card, a chance to change the fates of my friends, or to revel in it. Much like my fate in the next world, it's far more exciting, you see, if the future is unknown. And with that said, drinks are served. Defend against the vampire attack. But first, I must take a sweet roll. And an apple pie. And chicken dumpling. Cold cream. Hey, I was gonna eat that. Naughty waiter. Naughty. Oh dear. Food. Apple pie. Chicken dumpling. Sweet roll. Grilled leeks. Baked potatoes. Welcome back.
Like the vapor fleet!
Oh well, to run off.
He executed me. He just took out a dagger and stabbed me in the chest. Or a short sword, whatever that was. Okay, well. Yes, welcome back, Sim.
Indeed. Of course.
And what? Indeed. It would seem so. Safe travels.
Yes, yes, I haven't got all day.
Huh? That is so. Until next time.
Need something? Yeah. What does a fellow need to do to get a drink around here? Until next time.
You made it back in time, Zim.
This better be good. Yep. It would seem so.
Zim says, I spent probably 10 plus hours in a Covenant of Champions with no knowledge that it was making the game harder. I just thought that's what it was.
Until next time.
I also had all my points in faith with no faith scaling and few casts. So I was using a mace with no points in strength.
What are you looking at?
In time for what? Is any of this theft? No. You know what? I'll hold off on taking anything else. In time for this quest. We just got like almost insta-killed here. Actually, I'm gonna step away real quick. I have to use the restroom. But then we'll come back and we'll give this another go. So, boob. Hey! Raid from Layla Game Zone. Welcome in, Layla. Welcome in, Raiders. Coming in from... Oh, not Yu-Gi-Oh! This time. Hyrule Warriors Definitive Edition. Well, welcome in, welcome in. How did it go? How was your stream tonight? Sorry, I was just in the restroom. You got us just coming out of an ad break. So good timing. Yes, welcome, welcome. For anyone who don't know me, I am Lord Orfeo, variety streamer. Every Monday we play a different short game. Monday of next week, we'll be playing a game called Dear Esther. It's supposed to be sort of a walking simulator, first-person adventure game. And right now, our streams on Wednesdays through Saturdays are focused on our first playthrough, for the most part, of The Elder Scrolls V Skyrim. And this is the anniversary edition, so it has some bonus content. And you've caught us sort of in the middle of two quests. We're trying to knock them both out at the same time. And so, hopefully we shall be victorious tonight on this stream. As far as what those quests are, the first one is called The Arms of Chaos. And so, for the Arms of Chaos, we had to do a series of things here. We're trying to obtain, I guess, 3 magic items, 2 staves, and a necklace. And we obtained the necklace already. It's called the Warlock's Mark. And we still need to craft the 2 staves, the Arm of the Sun and the Arm of the Moon. However, in order to craft these staves, we need access to a very specific piece of furniture called a staff enchanter. Now, the only staff enchanter I know of in the game and there's probably more, I just only happen to know of one, is here in this building. And we can use it once this house becomes ours. But we can only do that if we complete the quest called Guests for Dinner, and that's the second quest. So, you shall see as we go through and read the note that we're basically invited to this banquet feast inside a manor that itself is within a cave. And as it turns out, it is an ambush by vampires. And so basically the host leaves a letter saying that he's dead, he's already passed on, and he's gathered a group of people that he felt in some way betrayed him. The only person who he has no knowledge of is ourselves. We're the wild card, he says. And so depending on our performance, we can either try to help save the people, or we can allow them to die. But if we survive the fight, if we survive the onslaught of vampires and gargoyles, then we can claim the house for our own. And thus we'll conclude the Guests for Dinner quest. Then we'll have access to the Staff Enchanter piece of furniture, and then we can continue with progress onto the Arms of Chaos quest. So we shall see. Now, as it turns out though, these enemies are really strong. So this guy here, he almost instantly killed me. So we'll see what happens. Yeah.
What do you need?
I'd like to see the menu, please.
Of course.
So these are all the dinner guests. And everyone with glowing eyes is a vampire. So the waiter's a vampire. Oh, how messy. They just knocked food all over the floor. I guess he's just hanging out here because there's not enough seating. The bard's a vampire. This gargoyle comes alive. You can see the hints here. There's blood smeared all over the keg. Blood on the goblet. Sweet roll. Apple pie. Chicken dumpling. Boiled cream treat. Venison. Baked potatoes. Salmon steak. Blood on the jug. Let's quick save here. We'll read the note, and then we'll give this another try. Please read aloud. If you are reading this, I am dead, and so you will have to hear my toast in spirit. Of course, a little business first. As I have no living heirs, I have decided the manor will be bequeathed to you, provided you finish this last meal. As you know, I have always loved dinner parties, and so, for my final dinner, I've decided to have a few friends over. Varen, you and I shared a long and fruitful business partnership, but you altered the books to give yourself a larger cut. Don't think I didn't notice. Marina, you were my first love, but also my first mistake. For your love was not mine alone, and for that I never forgot. Ygritte, you were my ward, and in some ways I considered you a daughter. But a daughter does not plot to steal an inheritance, so I will teach you this lesson as a father would. Leothil, we fought in the war together, and our bond is in many ways sacred. Yet I know the horrors you committed to survive, and while I dismissed it then, I cannot now. Galtius, my old imperial friend, who used to drink wine with me at the Surili Brothers' vineyard in Skingrad. One night, you drank too much and saw fit to insult my family, I told you I forgave you as you were drunk. I did not. Lastly, Drabur. That's the name of our character, Drabur. We have never met. I've brought you here on a whim. You are here as a wild card, a chance to change the fates of my friends, or to revel in it. Much like my fate in the next world, it's far more exciting, you see, if the future is unknown. And with that said, drinks are served. Apple pie, boiled cream treat, chicken dumpling. Let's go with salmon steak, sweet roll, grilled leeks, more grilled leeks, baked potatoes, I think we just killed both gargoyles, which is pretty awesome. Potions, minor healing. Two amethysts, ebony ore, malachite ore, ebony ore, garnet, iron ore. What I would like to have happen is to get my dragon ability back. Okay, we have it back. Potions of healing.
That's it? That's all you got?
Light armor increased to 58.
Where? Oh well, must have run off.
We were doing well, but he's so strong he can almost instantly kill me. And then when you die, it brings you all the way back here, which we're not gonna load from here. We're gonna load from our last save. I wish it would have saved again, like quick saved again, once I killed those two gargoyles. And I missed. The gargoyles don't seem that strong though, which is good. All right, apple pie, boiled cream treat, chicken dumpling, salmon steak, sweet roll, grilled leeks. Amethyst, iron ore, ruby, silver ore. Baked potatoes. Potions, minor healing.
Show me what you got.
Healing. quick save. Light armor increased to 58. We need to keep away. Oh, he still had the thing on. He's still weak. I didn't even realize that. We could have been getting in hits right there.
You don't have a chance.
I can't move. I'm paralyzed.
Victory is yours.
Completed. Speak to the survivor. A Dawn Guard.
What do you want?
The vampires are all dead, and the will says the house belongs to me.
Very good. But you've created a debt between us. Here, take this. We're even now.
1,000 gold. Completed guests for dinner. Oh, this guy survived. Aaron survived.
Azora bless you. Azora bless you.
Gargoyle. Flawless garnet, 2 silver ores. When we did this in our, I want to say first playthrough, but it's not really a first playthrough. Because this is still our first playthrough. But originally when we did this, everyone died. So it's kind of cool that Varen survived. Green apple. Egret died. Poor Egret. Leothil died. Goltuse died. The Bard died. Vampire dust. Weak stamina poison. Vampire armor. Vampire boots. The waiter. Steel bolt. Treatise on Iolitic cities. Huh. Never heard that before. I'll take it. Vampire dust. Armor and boots. Steel bolt. Oh, well, I was over here fighting the waiter. The Dawn Guard guy must have been back there fighting the Bard. For those who... Yeah. I guess the Bard rushed out of this room and he ran towards the back, and this guy was just hanging back with his bow gun. You know who I don't see, though, and this is quite sus. There was another person. There was just 2 bards. Oh, this one's dead as well. Okay, steel war axe. This is what I was worried about. 9 gold, a couple of lockpicks, vampire dust, vampire armor of minor conjuration, vampire boots. Wait, hold on. Who are you? Marina. Marina lived.
Well, I do suppose thanks are in order. So, my thanks.
But that's it?
Well, I do suppose thanks are in order. So, my thanks.
This better be good.
That's true. I don't think he was ever mentioned.
What do you want?
He did have a name. I forget what it was now. Now he's just called Dawn Guard. But, the Dawn Guard is a group who seek to exterminate vampires. All right. Now, from what I remember, once we leave here, and then we come back, we basically reload the area, all this gets cleaned up. And I think the rooms change as well. So before that happens, I want to loot as much stuff as I can that I would want. Cyrilli Brothers wine. Argonian blood wine. Cyrilli Brothers wine. Blackbriar Reserve. Potion of blood. Argonian blood wine. Cyrilli Brothers. You have your own cooking pot. Your own oven. Salt. Snowberry crostata. Juniper berry crostata. Jugs of milk. More salt. You need salt in this game to cook pretty much anything. Doesn't look like we can loot the eggs yet. Honey. Goat cheese wheel. Sliced goat cheese. Idar cheese wheel. Sliced Idar cheese. Butter. Bowls of butter. Braided bread. Regular bread. I'll leave the potato bread. Garlic bread. Very nice. Garlic bread can cure any disease. Chicken dumplings. Potatoes. Oh! You know what? That's fine. That's fine. I didn't know that was empty. We'll just drop that. Potion of blood. Another potion of blood. Now, if you want to roleplay as a vampire, I think this is a really cool place to do it. We're not going to become a vampire. We're trying to really roleplay as a Nord barbarian who's also the Dragonborn, the last Dragonborn, I guess. So, you're not like a were-dragon, but you have dragonic powers. And so, I feel like our character wouldn't try to... Oh, I didn't know that was milk. I don't think our character would sort of succumb to the lure of becoming a vampire. Because he's like, why do I need vampiric powers when I have dragonic powers? I didn't mean to do that either. Thankfully, I don't think most of this stuff matters, because it's all going to get rearranged once we leave and come back. This is also something I sort of messed up on, I think, during our first go-through, where I didn't loot as much stuff as I wanted to. I thought I could leave and come back, and then I left. I sold some stuff, I came back, and everything was reset, and I was like, oh, I missed my chance. Speltum of Necromantic Healing, Conjure Mistman, Ebony Ore, Heartstone, Greater Soul Gem, another Heartstone. I don't know what the Heartstones do. Scroll of Frost Thrall, Scroll of Lightning Rune, the Warrior's Charge, Conjuration increased to 17, the Book of Daedra, Coin purse. 13 gold. Rising Threat Volume 3. Ghosts in the Storm. Taking all books that I don't know if I have. The Great War. The Windhelm Letters. Galarian the Mystic. Nords of Skyrim. Draught of Health. Elixir of Regeneration. Potion of Illusion. Draught of Vigor. Or if I got to use my Berserker Potion, that would have made my two-handed attack stronger. That would have helped. Filter of Enhanced Stamina. Gold pieces. Garnet. Apple dumpling. Grapes. The Poison Song, Book 5. The Great War. The House of Troubles. Argonian Bloodwine. The Real Baron Zaya, Volume 4. Potion of Blood. Garlic Bread. Tomato. The Alduin Akatosh Dichotomy. I'm pretty sure I have that one. Troll Slaying. So this is like the master bedroom area. Charcoal. Hawkbeak. What else is in here? Juniper berries. Ice Wraith teeth. More juniper berries. Hawkbeak. Grapes. More grapes. Empty jar. Soul gem fragments. Frost salts. Fire salts. Grand soul gem. Saw a greater soul gem in there that I want. There we go. Bone meal. Common soul gem. Grand. Greater. Potent poison. Fear poison. Potion of plentiful, I think, what did it say? Well-being? Dwarven oil. Filter of lasting potency. Plentiful well-being. Strength. Fire salts. Canis root. Death bells. Enchanter's draught. Resist fire potion recipe. Vigor poison. And here it is. The Staff Enchanter. So I guess if you find or purchase like a staff that has no effect on it, maybe you can come here and like enchant it yourself. There's also coffins you can sleep in. Very fitting for the whole vampire theme. Vampire royal armor. Vampire gauntlets. Leather hood. Ebony helmet. Ebony gauntlets. Armor. Armor. Boots. Boots. Your own personal map. Dance and Fire Volume 3. Rising Threat Volume 2. Okay. Nightshade. Potion of Plentiful Well-Being. Weak Recovery Poison. More Vampire Boots. So yes, for those of you who obtain this house, remember to try and loot as much stuff as you can from it before you leave. Because again, once you leave and come back, the layout will be different. A vampire doll. So you kind of only have one chance. A lot of the stuff does stay, but some of it doesn't. Songs of the Return, Volume 24. The Red Year, Volume 2. There Be Dragons. The Red Year, Volume 1. Spirit of the Daedra. Alright, this would have been the children's bedroom. Baked potatoes. Cirilli Brothers wine. Okay. And here's like your maintenance room, which also has your crafting area, which is really cool. Lots of iron ingots. Refined malachite. Leather strips. Leather. Wolf pelt. Mammoth tusk. Last scabbard of a croche. Smithing increased to 39. Nice. Forge hammer and anvil. I think I might have that one. Amethyst, sapphire, ruby. Quicksilver ingots. Steel ingots. Ebony ore. Quicksilver ore. Nordic carved helmet. Iron gauntlets. Iron helmet. Porker tusk. Then you have like a little dungeon down here. Fruit and cheese. Alright, that's it. Now, before we leave here, to allow this area to reset, I am going to use the staff enchanter that's here to finish up the other quest. Let me see. Yeah, this house is ours now, so one quest got knocked out. Let's do a quick save again. There we go, just to make sure we don't lose any progress. Alright, use the staff enchanter. Arm of the Moon. Requires the staff Arm of the Moon and the green sigil stone. Random chance to demoralize or frenzy a target for 1 minute. Yes. Our enchanting jumped from level 17 to level 43. That's crazy. And Arm of the Sun. Requires the orange sigil stone and the Arm of the Sun staff. Burns the target for 20 points. 30% chance for frost and shock to do 20 points of damage. Yes. Enchantment jumped to 58. That's epic. And it looks like if you have heartstones and other things, quest completed the Arms of Chaos. You can also create new staffs. Daedric Staff of Courage, Flames, Frostbite, Fury, Inspiration, Mage Light, Reanimation, Soul Trapping, Sparks, Courage, Flames, Droog Staff, Frostbite, Fury, Inspiration, Ebony Staff, Glass Staff, Silver Staff, regular staves, Staff of Sheogorath. Requires Serta's Eye, Branch of the Tree of Shades, and 2 Heartstones. Targets that fail to resist are paralyzed for 10 seconds. Interesting. Wooden staves. All right, that's 2 quests done. I guess Varen's gonna stay here for a while.
Azora bless you.
All right, we'll leave, and then we will, actually before we go, we can loot a few more things. Salt, flour, lots of fish, We'll go to our regular home, Pendraheim, and we'll put away some loot there. We'll also go sell some stuff. Then we'll come back and we'll have a look at the reworked house. You can also jump in the water here. There are stairs. I don't remember if there's anything... Oh, there is a chest down here. Amethyst, 31 gold, greater soul gem, steel ingot, copper and onyx circlet. Nice. Empty skeleton. Is that it? Looks like that's it. Yeah, okay. I don't remember if the skeleton and chest remain down there. Alright, back outside to Skyrim. The only thing I really don't like about this house is that when you try to enter it from Skyrim, it takes a long time to load in. To the point where, and it's not really like an annoying amount of time, but it's long enough that I sometimes question as to whether or not the game crashed. Because everything else in the game seems to load much faster. Okay. Level up. Health. Yes. Stamina. Health. We gained 3 levels from... Oh, I can't believe I did that. I can't believe... Oh, that's right. You don't have a choice, do you? I was going to back out. But once you're in the level up screen, you can't back out. You're locked in there until you, like, choose what stat you want to level up. Okay, let's go to Whiterun. That's not Whiterun. When enemies are nearby. What enemies? You feel weaker as the sun rises. What? Reduced health. Oh, Sanguinara Vampiris. Reduces health by 25, progresses to vampirism. I didn't realize we had that status inflicted on us. Alright, items. Food. Let's eat some tasty garlic bread. There we go. Now we're cured. Ah, Tukitsune is here. Welcome in, Tukitsune. How you doing? Vampirism. Just got here. Welcome in. All right, well, now that we're cured of vampirism, now can we fast travel? No, there's still enemies nearby. What enemies? Oh, I see someone down there.
Time to die.
Steel arrows, 5 gold. Lockpick. Studded armor. Orcish bow. 8 gold. Fur armor. Steel sword. Alright. Are we done now? We're done now. Now, can we fast travel? Yes. And you were cursed with that. The mysterious enemies. I wish, and I understand why they don't do it, but I wish when you could gain multiple levels at once, you could like gain a level, then back out, and then do some training, then go back in, and then get your second level, and then back out, and then that would have been really, really nice. We could have gained like 15 levels in blacksmithing like instantly, but oh well. Ah, well. Well, now that that's cured, what are my stats? Nice, I chose the right stats to boost at the right times. Health is at 240, stamina is at 230. And we are now character level 26. All right. What's our stuff at? Enchanting is jumped from 17 to 58. That's insane. Smithing is, look at that, it's right there. It's almost at level 40. I don't think we can do anything at level 40. I think we have to get to 50. Yeah. Oops. I might just craft something. I think I will just to get it to 40. Because we're so close. Two-handed is almost to 94. Light armor's almost to 60. Oh, wow. Something else that just occurred to me. Like, fighting those vampires was really, really tough. And we had to use our Dragon Shout marked for death. An opponent's armor and life force are weak, which basically lowers their health and lowers their physical defense, I believe, for a period of time to do any significant damage. But in addition to that, I forgot that we're also wearing the Bloodworm Helm. So damage against the undead increases by 25%. So that definitely helped us clear out those vampires.
You're someone who can get things done. I like that. Got some good pieces up.
Looking to protect yourself or deal some damage?
And soon you'll be on winter break? Nice. Any plans for winter break? See what we can sell her. Ebony gauntlets, 102. Ebony helmet, 279. Fur armor, 19.
Don't forget to check inside the shop if you need anything.
There's a workbench. I want to see if I can just upgrade anything. For a quick level up. Smithing increased to 40. That's it. That's all I wanted to do, just to get it to 40. All right.
I don't claim
just wanted
to
a
be
nice
the best
round number.
blacksmith. Have you met my father?
Looking to protect yourself or deal some damage?
Oh, Zim doesn't like winter. All right. Superior iron gauntlets, 12. Iron helmet, 22. What else have we got? Nordic carved helmet, 205. Orcish bow, 56. Steel arrows, 15. Steel bolts, 3, I guess. Steel sword, 17. Steel war axe for 20. Studded armor, 28. Vampire armor, 65. And she ran out of money. Well, what about vampire boots? Nope.
I'll take my leave then.
Tukatsuna says, my plans are sleep and game, but also some TTRPG.
Welcome. We've got small. Looking to protect yourself or deal some damage?
Okay. Vampire armor, 65. Vampire armor of minor conjuration, 73. Vampire gauntlets, 9. Vampire boots, 9. I think I'll keep the royal armor because it looks cool.
Good doing business with you.
Mm-hmm. That took a lot of resources. It took a lot of our food. Took all of our food. Took a lot of our healing potions, but we pulled it off.
Do you get to the Cloud District very often? Oh, what am I saying? Of course you do.
All right. Let's try the potion merchant next.
Let me know if you see anything you like. What do you need, So you're interested in my potions and ingredients?
I could go for some garlic bread. All right. Draught of health, 54. Draught of vigor, 141. Is that good? I feel like health regenerates pretty slow. Well, it's 100% faster though. You know, we'll keep it. I guess we'll keep that. Fear poison, 61. Filter of enhanced... Ooh, she can't afford that. Filter of lasting potency, 194. Potent poison, 55. And she's almost out of gold. Do you have any healing potions to sell me? Yes, you do. Potion of plentiful healing. Any more? No. Wow, okay. Potion of illusion, 37. Oh, wow. Well-being. Restore 55 points of health, 55 points of magicka, 55 stamina. Wow, that's pretty epic. Potion of strength, 63. Vigor poison, 59.
Come back anytime if you need a remedy.
Alright. We'll go next door to Bellathor and I guess sell him the rest of the potions.
Take a good look around. I'm sure you'll find what you're looking for. If not, everything. Take a look.
Alright, what can we sell you? Amethysts, 45. Common Soul Gem for 19. Copper and Onyx Circlet for 19. Garnets for 37. He can't afford it either. Rubies, 74. Sapphire, 149. Scroll of Lightning Rune, 19. These are kind of cool because these are the only vampire boots I've seen that are called vampire boots that are considered clothing. Weak recovery poison, 29. Weak stamina poison, 28.
Do come back.
All right, next stop, we're going to visit Skyforge and get 5 more levels of blacksmithing training.
Got a lot of steel to shape.
Any training in smithing?
It's an honorable craft. I'll show you what I can.
Okay. Smithing increased to 41. 42. 43. 44. And 45.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. All right, next stop, we're gonna go home first, put some stuff away, and then I guess we'll travel to Riverwood and visit the general merchant there to try to sell some of the rest. There's our horsey again. All right. And I'm going to use the restroom again real quick, but I'll be right back after the ad. Burb. And we're back. So we've just been making some amazing progress here. I want to say the first 2 hours the stream started kind of slow, because we're trying to find another, like an alternate entrance into the College of Winterhold and failed to do so. We did discover some cool locations along the way. We kind of got a horse. But yeah, we ultimately failed at that. So we skipped on to another quest, which led into another quest. And just knocking out those 2 quests, our enchantment shot up from skill level 17 to skill level 58. And we gained 3 character levels, and we gained another 5 levels of actually 6 levels of blacksmithing training. So yeah, that was pretty awesome. All right, let's sort our loot. Our delicious, delicious loot. We're putting away charcoal, ebony ore, flawless garnet, not yet, not those. Well, that's used for the staff enchanter, so I guess that's an enchantment item. Orker tusk, iron ingots, iron ore, leather, leather strips, mammoth tusk, quicksilver ingots, quicksilver ore, refined malachite, silver ore, steel ingots, wolf pelt, so yeah, for those who don't know, this horse, I guess, isn't ours. We were wandering around the wintry north around the College of Winterhold looking for another way in. We came across that horse at an abandoned hunter camp. There was a dead hunter not too far away, so maybe that's why. But when I walked up to the horse, it just says ride horse. It didn't say it was stealing. So I was like, huh, that's weird. So we hopped on the horse, we rode it around a little while, and then we hopped off the horse, and then it walked away, just like it's walking away now. So I was like, oh, well, I guess it was kind of fun while it lasted, but I guess we don't get to keep the horse. Okay.
You're back. Did you get me a present?
Yeah.
Wow, thanks, Papa.
Oh, we did get her a present. Good. We can give her a quest dagger. I don't think that's a good idea. How about something special? A juniper berry crostata.
Thanks.
Gift of charity added. I don't know if she's old enough to send on quests and errands. No. What was I gonna do? Put away more loot. That's what we're doing. All right, we have books to put away that we have not read. Putting away A Dance in Fire, Volume 3. Forge, Hammer, and Anvil. Galarian the Mystic. Ghosts in the Storm. Last Scabbard of a Crosh. Nords of Skyrim. Rising Threat, Volume 2. Volume 3. Spell Tome, Conjure Mistman. Summons a Mistman from the Soul Cairn for 1 minute wherever the caster is pointing. New spell learned, Conjure Mistman. Spell Tome, Necromantic Healing. Heals the undead target 10 points per second, but not the living, Atronachs, or machines. Oh, I already know that one. I guess I can sell that later. Spirit of the Daedra. The Book of Daedra. The Great War. Well, I got 2 copies of that, so I guess we can sell one of them. The House of Troubles. The Poison Song Book, or the Poison Song Book 5. The Real Baron Zaya Volume 4. The Red Year Volume 1, Volume 2. The Warrior's Charge. The Windhelm Letters. There Be Dragons. Treatise on Eilatic Cities. Troll Slang. Alright, what else? We have alchemy ingredients to put away. Also... Oh, I didn't mean to do that! Where'd he go? Bro. Where did it go? For me, this is like the worst part of Skyrim, which isn't really saying a lot because Skyrim is awesome. But like, when I go to do something and I continuously click the wrong thing.
The park is so pretty.
Like, I was aiming at the chest and I looted the doll, and now I put the doll back and now I have no idea where it is. It's just completely vanished from existence. And that, oh wait, is that it? That's it. Okay. I was gonna reset. I was gonna reload from when we first walked into the house. Because I hate that so much. I'll just loot it again. Why does it keep getting flung? Stop that. Okay. It's good. Alright. What does she got in here? Beehive husks. Blue butterfly wings. She can keep the dress. Orange dart wings. Potion of minor magicka. Potion of ultimate healing. Very nice. Okay. Skyrim is known as a particularly forgiving environment, right? It is. I just hate looting the wrong items. Especially if it's like a miscellaneous item, then you have to like drop it, then you have to rearrange it, because we talked about this yesterday, how... Or was it yesterday or was it today? I think it was yesterday. How difficult it can be to like rearrange furniture. And so when like you loot something and then you have to like reposition, you're like, you know what? I'm not going to deal with it. This could be a 5-minute process. It would be faster if I just reloaded my save file. Okay, put away Abyssinian Longfin, Beehive Husks, Blue Butterfly Wings, Bone Meal, Canis Root, Chicken Eggs. Ooh, We haven't tried this yet. Citadelic Spade Tail. What does that do? Damage stamina discovered from Citadelic Spade Tail. Oh well. Death Bells. Dwarven Oil. Fire Salts. Frost Salts. Hawk Beaks. Hissed Carp. Ice Wraith Teeth. Grapes. Juniper Berries. Lavender. Night. Oh, we don't know what Nightshade does either. Let's try that. Damage health discovered from Nightshade. Not a big surprise there. Orange Dart Wings. What does a River Betty do? Damage health discovered from a River Betty. Great. 18 salts. Awesome. Silverside Perch. Put that away. Snowberries. Vampire Dust. Alright, let's back out of the menu and hopefully not die. Nah, we're okay. Alright, what's next? Apple Dumpling. Liquor. Let's put away our liquor. Argonian Blood Wine. Blackbriar Reserve. I'm holding on to that one. Does anyone know, I've asked this a few times. In our first go-through of Skyrim, we came across a band of revelers. And I was told that you sort of can randomly meet them anywhere in Skyrim. And when you meet them, it's like a one-time encounter where they ask you if you have any mead or something. And if you don't, they give you a bottle. If you do, then they take it from you, but then they give you a rare item. And it can only happen once in the entire game. We haven't run across the revelers yet, but I don't remember what it is they ask you for. Is it Nord mead? Is it regular mead? Is it Blackbriar mead? Like, is it wine? Is it ale? I don't remember. But if anyone can let me know, that would be appreciated. Don't look it up, but if you know, you know. Cirilli Brothers wine. Okay. Now let's take out food. Take out all food. It's fish sauce. No idea. All right, let's see what we can cook with all this salt. We're looking to maximize our health. 5, 10, 5. That's just stamina. 15, that's good. 15. Also 15. 15. Okay. So... potato soup. Oh, I see why. Oh, that's only 10, though. There we go. Potato crab chowder. Crab meat, potato, jug of milk, and butter. What's next? Um, 10. Potato soup. Next. Venison chop. What do we have? Not much of. That's 50. It's 22. That's 16. Leg of goat roast. Porker loaves. Goat cheese wheels. Is that it? We should have made more cheese, but that's fine, I guess. I wasn't paying attention to the menu and I was scrolling to see if we can cook anything else. No, okay. Can we bake anything else? Apple dumplings. Okay. Put away all food that heals for less than 5, except for garlic bread. Arctic char. Beef stew. Braided bread. Regular bread. More regular bread. Cabbage. Carp. Carrots. Clam meat. Dog meat. Idar cheese wedges. Goat cheese wedges. Gourds. Honey. Jugs of milk. Pheasant breasts. Potato bread. Raw beef. Raw rabbit legs. Red apples. Sacks of flour. Salmon meat. Tomatoes. Vegetable soup and venison. Okay. What's next? Items. I can't take these items. Yeah, that kind of stinks. I mean, maybe if I, like, leave and come back, it'll work. Let's see. Save. Hard save. Load. Nope. I think I remember some people saying that some of the places where you can hang weapons in here were glitched. So to be careful. Ah, well. Well, the good news is I didn't want to use these. I just wanted to move these so like I could like have all the magic staves next to one another. So it's more like a decoration thing. Kind of like I like having these swords next to each other because they were all like the Red Eagle swords. Ah, well. That does stink, though. Oh, well. Same thing just happened with this one. Arm of the Moon, I can't take it off now. I can do Arm of the Sun, but I can't do the other one. Yeah, that's weird. I mean, I guess we'll leave it there. I kind of don't like it out. And I'd like to put it away, but the game's like, oh, I can't take Sunder out. Oh, yeah, I can. So it depends where I target it. So then is it the same with the bow? No, that's still Sunder. Sim says I've plummeted into a deep dive into how a pyramid planet would develop. Procrastination. Well, oh well. All of our stuff is put away. And nothing is hung up here that I would ever want to use, so... Oh well. What else? What else are we putting away? I guess for now... Let's open this. Equip Borvir's dagger. Activate. There we go. We'll set that there in case we ever need it. And what else? We have quest documents to put away. Drawers. Books. Dinner invitation. Dinner menu. Ianril's journal. Loss of the Sea Stallion. Master Elaine's last words. Please read aloud. Resist fire potion recipe. We have a alchemy recipe to put away. What else? We have a niche potion to put away. Do we have any niche scrolls to put away? I mean, I guess we can put those away for now. And potions. Elixir of regeneration. It's an enchanting potion, though, so I'm going to keep it in here. Back over here. Potions of blood. I guess we'll hold on to these. All right, what else? Enchantment gems to put away. Grand Soul Gems. Greater Soul Gems. Heartstones. Next. I think I'm going to put away the ring. It's a quest item. Probably. But I don't have any need for it right now. I'm just going to have to remember that it's there. Elos Tay's ring. Let's also put away the Sovereign Band. And let's put away the Warlock's Mark. What else? We're going to sell some potions soon. And some books. Speaking of which, do I have any duplicate books in the bookshelf? Yes, A Dance in Fire Volume 1, A Dance in Fire Volume 3, A Gentleman's Guide to Whiterun, Ancestors in the Dunmare, Argonian Account Book 1, Brief History of the Empire Volume 1, Volume 4, Final Lesson, Forge, Hammer, and Anvil, Galarian the Mystic, Ghosts in the Storm, Killing Before You're Killed, Kolbin the Dragon, Mystery of Talara Volume 1, Of Cross the Daggers, Rising Threat Volume 2, Volume 3, The Apprentice's Assistant, The Book of Daedra, The City of Stone, The Firmament, The Holds of Skyrim, The Oblivion Crisis, The Red Ear Volume 2, Song of Pelanil Volume 2, The Talos Mistake, Troll Slaying, and that's it. Okay. And what else did we have? Vampire stuff. I wanted to give one of my mannequins the full vampire set, just so I could see what it looks like. Activate mannequin. Apparel. We'll do vampire boots. And then gauntlets. Royal armor. I guess leather hood. No, the leather hood looks weird. Let's do the regular hood. That looks better. It looks pretty cool. What does the royal armor do? Magic regenerates 125% faster. Nice. Okay. What else? Oh. I wanted to keep the vampire clothing and the vampire dolls. We can put those in the miscellaneous chest, or drawers. Alright, vampire boots, vampire leather hood, and then miscellaneous, vampire dolls. Okay. I believe that's everything. Yes. Alright. Now we have more stuff to sell. What's my carry capacity at now? 132? Okay. Alright, fast traveling back to Whiterun. What are we selling first? Oh, we're selling potions and books.
What are you looking at? I'm not afraid of you, even if you are my elder.
And Noria.
You should try the venison. It's delicious.
Are you married? You look the type. Make sure you treat your wife with the respect she deserves.
I don't know if they have money. I think I just came from here.
Take a good look around. I'm sure you'll find what you're looking for. If not, let me know. I might have it stored away. What do you need, my friend? Ah, so you're an alchemist then.
She only has 3 gold.
Come back anytime if you need a remedy.
They haven't reset yet. Though, if he's open, I should be able to sell him all my books, because they're only going to sell for like
Take a
1 or
good
2
look
gold each
around.
anyway.
I'm sure you'll find what you're looking for. If not, let me know. I might have it stored away. Oh, a bit of this and a bit of that.
Okay. A Dance in Fire, Volume 1. Yeah, that's what I thought. 1 gold. That's 1. 1. 3. 1. 1. 1. 5. 5. 2. 5. 1. 1. 1. 2. 8. 2. 2. 45. 5. 2. 2. 2. 2. 1. 2. 2. 2. 3. 3.
Do come back.
Alright, so now I think the only thing we have left to sell... let's go to Riverwood. Is that really big stamina potion for like 600 something gold. Oh, it's not even walking away anymore.
Thank you so much for you and me. Take a look.
Potions. Filter of enhanced stamina. 613. And that's it. We are done.
All right, then.
All right. It's hard save. And let's see what our next quest is. Oh, that's right, but we're doing that by looking at our inventory. Attunement sphere. Okay. So that would be... this one. What's this? Oh. Discerning the transmundane. I met Septimus Cygnus, a brilliant mad scholar living in the northern ice fields. He's directed me to a dwarven observatory that supposedly houses an elder scroll. Ooh. He doesn't care about the scroll itself, but wants me to use some kind of machine there to inscribe a dwarven lexicon with the scroll's knowledge and bring it to him. Transcribe the lexicon. Alftend. We've been there before. Let's fast travel. Oh, but now he wanders away. Maybe if he's, like, close to home, he'll wander away, but if he's... like, far... maybe he won't. I don't know. Looks like that. Just looks like the house is in the way. Oh. Uh-oh. Was it a dragon? That was a dragon. If I can attack the tail. Your hand increased to 94. We got it. Blood dragon down. Dragon bones, dragon scales, 275 gold. I like how even though the horse is trying to like walk back to its spawn location, if I get attacked, it turns around and comes back to my aid. That's cool. Dragon soul absorbed. All right, so this place sort of has its own story. Oh yeah, I got a lot of food. I was just wondering, like, I wonder how much food I have. I didn't have a lot after that vampire place, but, you know, we stocked up a little bit. Let's check out some of the documents for this area. I think, is it Irwin's journal? No. Is it this one? Yes. Okay, so Expedition Manifest. We've managed to secure the site and hold off any others who may try to steal our discoveries so far, especially those from the College of Winterhold, who seem to think the glory of exploring every ruin should be theirs alone. The crew for our expedition is as follows. Sula Trabatius, myself, expedition leader. Umana, my constant companion and bodyguard. Valley, a mage not associated with Winterhold, took some time to find. Endrost, a fellow explorer of some local renown. Yag, a great brute of a woman, hired to keep the rest of the labor in check. Jadar and Jazar, two Khajiit brothers hired as labor. Need a couple more laborers. Getting through the ice is proving difficult. We've set up shelter and scouted the area. The small ruins on the lower plateau of the glacier don't seem connected to the main structure, and we haven't managed to find a way into the tower parapet we've found here. Yag mentioned spotting a fissure in the glacial wall that may lead into the ruins, so we are going to try to find a way to get down there with the gear. Looks like a storm is coming. And that's when you see the laborers on top. Looks like they died in the snowstorm. Oh, we could have put this away. Oh well. We could have put that away. I think. Okay, looks like that's the only document we have. I thought there was actually more than just one document. Now I'm kind of curious. Let's go back up and have a look through those buildings again. Here we go. Expedition Manifest. Well, we have that one already. Yeah. 18 gold, greater soul gem, orichalcum ingot, ruby, silver and sapphire circlet. Nice. To Alfdan Glacial Ruins. We'll see how long this takes. This looks to be a Dwemer ruin. Usually Dwemer ruins take a long time. Ooh, dwarven metal ingot. But we'll see. Some honeycomb. Did you know you could eat honeycomb? Potion of minor healing. Silver garnet ring. I'm not sure if it digests or you just like poop out the beeswax, but it's interesting. There's nothing, I mean, I've seen it said that you can actually eat it. Oops. Interesting. Sulla's journal. We tried to get through Glacier at the top, but we couldn't find any way into that tower parapet. Yag spotted in the glacial wall, and construction of a catwalk was finished just in time for a storm to hit. At first we thought to wait it out, but it has only gotten worse. A shift in the glacier took out several of the new laborers. I ordered everyone to quickly move as much of the supplies as we could into the fissure, and we managed to get most of it. One of the hands decided he wasn't going to listen, and tried to make it out through the storm, but got blown off the catwalk by the wind. Looks like we are all well and truly stuck in here. But for all that, I feel even more driven that I should be the one to uncover the mysteries of this ruin. I'm tired of all the credit for my work going to the mages or the Legion. It will be my name that goes down in the history books for this discovery. Amulet of Stendar. 62 gold, 3 lockpicks. Ew. Oh. This looks bad. So much blood.
Where is it? I know you were trying to keep it for yourself, Cesar. You always try to keep it for yourself. No, there's got to be more scuba. Shut up! Shut up! Don't lie to me, Cesar. You hid it. You always try to steal it from me.
Potion of minor healing. Hmm. Dwarven spider. Common soul gem. Dwarven oil. They flipped the stone table, but that one's open. Or at least not securely blocked off. Dwarven oil. Dwemer Inquiries Volume 3. I think I have Volume 3. I don't even know. Let's take it anyway. If I have it, I'll sell it later. Research notes. If only Umani would have left one of these dwarven machine creatures intact for me to study. The fact that they almost killed those Khajiit brothers in the middle of the night doesn't mean we couldn't have found a way to disable one. We dragged some stuff in front of the pipes they came out of to stop them from coming back. They are simply fascinating. It is just as Calcelmo described in Dwarves, Volume 2. Their appearance does, in fact, resemble that of an arachnid. I had thought that to be an embellishment given by his source. The inclusion of the soul gem into the design of the apparatus is quite remarkable. It could explain the focus for the lightning that he describes. Oddly enough, it doesn't appear to be the main power source for the apparatus. Perhaps some sort of harmonic resonance with the energies contained in the soul gem to bring heat to a small boiler? Too early to say conclusively. That does raise the question of where they get the liquid for the boiler, however. Huh, that was strange. I thought I just saw something move beyond the barred door. It looked vaguely humanoid. I wonder if it could be an undiscovered automaton. I'm going to move my bedroll down here to see if I can catch another glimpse of it. This is all so exciting! Charcoal. Amethyst. Common soul gem. Dwarven oil. Dwarves, Volume 2. Dwarves, The Lost Race of Tamriel, Volume 2. Weapons, Armor, and Machines. By Calcelmo, Scholar of Markarth. In our previous discussion on the Dwarves, or Dwemer in the more correct scholarly terminology, we looked into the properties of Dwarven architecture and metallic crafts. In this continuing discussion of Tamriel's lost race, we shall examine the ways in which dwarves waged war and kept out trespassers. Unlike many other cultures still existing today, the dwarves built and relied on increasingly complicated machines for a wide variety of martial tasks, and weapons and armor created solely for the purpose of being wielded by dwarven warriors show remarkably fewer points of progress beyond the basic designs. Let us begin by analyzing those basic weapons and armors. Anyone who has held a dwarven axe or worn a dwarven helmet can testify as to the ancient, everlasting quality of dwarven craftsmanship. Weapons do not deviate too greatly from their base function. Dwarven swords pierce through light armors with incredible effectiveness, owing primarily to the remarkable sharpness of tempered dwarven metal, and owing to a far lesser extent to its simple double-edged design. Compare and contrast a sharp, angular dwarven dagger to a curved elven blade, and it becomes a small logical leap to say that dwarven weaponsmiths relied almost exclusively on creating quality materials first, and merely allowed the form of those materials to flow from the method that weapon was intended to kill people. As a culture that built almost exclusively underground, it's no surprise that dwarven armors are built to withstand incredibly heavy blows. Again, the fact that they are also resistant to being pierced by arrows or small blades is more of a testament to superior dwarven metallurgy over superior dwarven armor smithing. But it could be erroneous to thus conclude that dwarven smiths did not take the manufacture of their weapons and armor very seriously. Every piece of warcrafts I have examined show a remarkable amount of unnecessary detailing and personalization that is just as evident today among the most ardent blacksmiths. A dwarven smith probably came from a long tradition that distinguished itself in a way that, say, the grip of a mace would feel, or the design of the head of individual arrows. Although, due to the paltry lack of any cultural artifacts outside the weapons and armors themselves, this is only mere speculation. The last, but probably most important discussion in this volume, pertains to the existence of dwarven machinery. Dwarves created and manufactured on a very broad scale thousands of mechanical apparatuses of varying complexity. The most simple of which is the standard arachnid design used to ward off trespassers. We are so far uncertain as to how the dwarves were able to bring to life these remarkably intelligent machines, but I have witnessed one stalk a highly trained thief for several hours, only to ambush him as he was dealing with a lock to some room or treasure trove. I admit to have forgotten the details past the point at which it began spouting lightning at him. Dwarven military machines also range from the human-sized sphere warrior, which patrols the interiors of the ruins as a harmless ball, only to emerge from it as a fully armed and armored automaton fighter, to the justly feared centurion, whose height ranges from twice to several hundred times human size, depending on which reports you believe. Garnet, 4 gold, greater soul gem, potion of minor healing. Dwemer! I thought so. Bad Dwemer spider. Oh, a free torch. I'll take that. Amethyst, common soul gem, dwarven oil. Another free torch. Common soul gem, dwarven oil. Potion of plentiful healing, nice. Coin purse, 17 gold. 3 gold bits. Amulet of Kinnereth. More blood. Oh, this is what we saw from the other side, I think. Blue mountain flower. Common soul gem, dwarven oil. Another free torch. I guess when they came down here to explore, they left themselves a trail of torches so that they could find their way back. And I'm sort of erasing their progress.
What? Who is this, brother? Another of the smooth skins looking for food? But this one wasn't trapped with us. You picked a bad time to get lost, friend.
Ah, you've only got a hatchet. Oh, you hit hard though. Jadar. We read about him. He's one of the two Khajiit brothers that were hired for labor. Didn't have to end that way. 2 potions of minor healing. Ooh, potion of the Berserker, nice. Leather helmet. More blood. Coin purse. 9 gold. Ah, there's his brother. Jazar. I wonder if he killed his brother? Or if his brother were injured by the spiders and he was trying to help him. Jazar, a lockpick. Like maybe he went mad and killed his brother. Potion of plentiful healing. Jazar's pack. Draught of the warrior. Empty skooma bottles, no. Potion of minor healing. Draught of strength. Potion of cure disease. Jazar's journal. Okay, so that's the dead one's journal. This one is at his wit's end. I signed Jadar and myself up for this expedition to try to get him clean of the skooma. I brought a small supply to try to bring him down slowly, but the storm has had us trapped in the glacier for weeks. The others have not yet caught on that one with fur should not shake so much from the cold. But I've run out of the little skooma I brought, and Jadar is getting pretty bad. He's started hallucinating, creatures coming out of the ice and the ruins. The others are starting to think he may be behind Valley's disappearance, but I know he would never do something like that. Well, he did attack us. I guess his skooma addiction drove him crazy. Another coin purse. 6 gold. It's getting loud. Large decorative Dwemer strut. Dwarven spider. Take the ruby. I would take the solid dwarven metal, but weight of 25, that's just way too much weight. Umana's journal. It's been about a week since Valley went missing, and now Endrost is gone too. We found blood leading over to the barred-off doorway, but Sulla seems to think that they found a way through, and that they are trying to cut him out of the discovery. He keeps saying that we need to press on. We've managed to break through into another section of the ruins, an animonculary, where the dwarves would produce their automatons. We learned the hard way that the metal creatures are still alive in there, and it hasn't improved Yag's mood at all. She holds that the Khajiit brothers aren't involved with the disappearances, and has been keeping a hard eye on Sulla. The rations have all but run out, and we are going to have to decide soon whether to brave the storm or try to push further into the ruins. I don't know if the echoes of screams I've heard in my sleep are those of our missing comrades, or my own nightmares. That is bleak. Take it, weekend. Take the no, the metal's too heavy. Our little Nord arms cannot hold so much weight. Drabur need hands for axe. Dwarven bolts, dwarven oil, greater soul gem, dwarven bolts, dwarven oil, greater soul gem. I don't think I'm supposed to do that. I might mess something up. Lesser soul gem. Whee! Going up. Up again. There we go. Dwarven metal ingots. Draught of Strength. Flawless Emerald. Nice. Potion of Plentiful Healing. Chest. Dwarven Oil. 5 gold. Gold Diamond Necklace. Elven Bracers of Sure Grip. Oh, wow. Definitely going to keep that. Elven Boots. Yeah, I'm gonna hard save. Just because of that. Two-handed attacks do 20% more damage. I'm not gonna equip it, but I will definitely keep that item for the enchantment. Oh, there's another chest over here. Jade and Sapphire Circlet. Copper and Onyx Circlet. Nope, this looks sus. Oh, a forge I can use. That's kind of cool. Uh-oh. Petty soul gem. Common soul gem, dwarven oil, iron ore, lesser soul gem. I can craft new stuff, but I can't do anything else here. Common soul gem, lesser soul gem. No. Novice lock. Oh. Nice. What do we got? Apprentice lock chest. Making me work for it. Lock picking increased to 46. 6 gold, 3 lock picks. Adept level lock chest. $9 gold. Dwemer helmet of Magicka. Silver and moonstone circlet. I felt kind of bad about that. I'm not sure he's going to try to attack me. Adept level lock chest. $60 lockpicks left. Oh. Gold ring. trap pressure plate. Clever, clever. Right in front of the chest. Dwarven arrows. Garnet, 6 gold. Potion of plentiful healing. Apprentice level locked door. What? Lockpicking increased to 47. Uh-oh. Dwarven bolts. Dwarven oil, greater soul gem. Oh, there's a chest in here. 8 gold, ring of major stamina, dwarven bracers of major alchemy. You know what I would like to have seen, and I don't really know why it doesn't exist? The only dwarven shields I've seen in the game are like... Well, I don't know. Not necessarily for a shield. But these look like they could be shields. And I know there's crossbows in the game, like they have a crossbow right there. It would be cool if you could loot a dwarven sphere and maybe loot a dwarven crossbow and turn that into a weapon, where you basically have a crossbow mounted around a small shield. So you get like a little bit of defense and a little bit of offense from the same weapon, which if you're doing like a crossbow playthrough, I think would be pretty cool, because both of your hands are going to always be taken up with the crossbow. And if an enemy should get close enough, you at least have some sort of defense, or you can block incoming arrows or incoming bolts from other crossbow users. I think that would have been kind of cool to have, but oh well. Blacksmith's draught. Is he going to attack me though? Nope. Common soul gem. I don't know if these are spider webs or cobwebs. I know where this is, though. We were down there earlier. I'll just jump over it. Oh, can I jump over it? Maybe I can't jump over it. Jump over that one, though. Having a hard time getting to me. Oh, never mind. Oh, it made it. Common soul gem. I thought maybe I could, like, pull aggro and it would jump at me at the wrong time and get shoved down there. Oh, looks like there is something else down there. Looks like if I were to have fallen down there, then I would have to kill something else and then make the trip all the way back up here. I'm glad I didn't fall. Alftand Animinoculary. This place is pretty bright. Oh, Falmer shield. I hate the Falmer. 3 gold. Dwarven helmet. Hunting bow of ice. I'd rather fight almost any other enemy type than the Falmer. He's not aggro. Continue doing your thing, buddy. That one's gonna have to die, though. Dwarven bolts. Greater soul gem. Ruby. Dwarven oil. Yeah, he didn't care. He just went back to doing what he's doing. Potion of plentiful healing. I'm liking all these healing potions I'm finding. That's been really nice. Uh-oh. Adept level lock chest. Common soul gem. Gold emerald ring. Endrost's journal. The eyeless creatures took us in our sleep. I don't know what happened to the Khajiit brothers. We do. We never saw them in the cell. I managed to pick the lock, and we made a break for it, but got split up. Sulla yelled something about not leaving without finding what he came here for, and Umana chased after him. Yag and I tried for the top of the cave shaft, but one of the ramps was broken. Without a hesitation, she grabbed me by the scruff of my tunic, threw me atop the ledge, and told me to run. And I did. I didn't even look back. I just ran like a coward. I could hear her fighting them, and I just had to get away. I didn't even notice the arrow in my shoulder till I hid here. Those metal creatures are still all around me, and I'm too terrified to even move. 8 divines, please just take me now. I guess they did. Lockpick. Charcoal. Endrost. It's a Falmer arrow. Oh, that's right. He said the eyeless creatures took us. It wasn't the dwarven automatons that took him. It was the Falmer that took them. Oh, I totally missed this. I'm glad I went down there. I was wondering how I was going to get back up. I see more trap plates. There's 3 of them. Nice. We made it up. Okay, make sure to keep your eyes on the walls, just to make sure that we're not missing any doors. Or enemies, I guess. We're almost halfway to full carry capacity. Silver ore. Hopefully we find a shortcut soon. Activate lever. What does that do? Oh, well, that works. Okay. We can go down. Or straight ahead. Uh-huh. Novice level locked chest. Silver sapphire necklace. Necklace of the Squire. Oh, that's probably her there. The woman who, like, threw the elf guy up on a ledge. And he just ran. She had to have been like crazy strong to throw him from where she's standing all the way up here. I guess she used both hands. Still though. Apprentice locked door. Oh. Oh. There we go. More dwarven oil. Expert level lock. Oh boy. Oh. Yay! That was surprisingly easy. Lockpicking increased to 48. Draught of resist magic. Dwarven helmet. Chest. Gold sapphire ring. Jade and emerald circlet. Does lockpicking get easier as your lockpicking level increases? Or does it only get easier when you invest in lockpicking perks? Bone meal. The locked room. Oh, we have this book already. Master locked chest. Oh boy. Nice. Lockpicking increased to 49. Flawless amethyst, 200 gold, orcish plate helmet, iron gauntlets, iron battle axe of shocks. I'm gonna quick save again. We are doing really well on lockpicking. Another chest. Steel arrows, a gold piece, copper, and moonstone circlet. I'm gonna quick save again. What's this? Wow, I was about to leave and I totally neglected this. What's in here? Oh, is this not anything? Nope, it's nothing. Looks like you maybe could get up there, but I guess not. No. 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 I guess maybe this guy's maybe his job was just to like clear out this hallway. It's taking forever to do it because it's full of rocks. All right. So the only way forward is down. Whee! Another free torch. gonna try to jump on one of the pipes and then fall down here, but if I would have missed, that would have been very painful. Even more painful. No. Yag Gragortwog. Amethyst. Hide armor. Hide shield. Potion of minor healing. Ooh, arrow right to the abdomen. All that blood. Looks like she took at least one of them with her, though. She's got a Falmer axe there. There we go. Alright, we can go down. Or we can go... Well, up looks like a dead end. Oh, they're coming for me. Disappeared. Let's try going up, since up looks like a dead end. I see the trap plate right there. So you're probably waiting for that thing to withdraw, and then as soon as it does, you run up, you step on the plate that triggers the piston, and it pushes you off. Orcish dagger, 4 gold pieces. Alright, now we can go down. Palmer ear, 20 gold, vampire dust, weird, staff of lightning bolts. I wonder why I had vampire dust. Well, he was, I guess, one of their mages, so maybe he was... Oh, looks like he tripped his own trap. That's kind of funny. Palmer ears, garnet, 18 gold, a human heart, slaughterfish egg. I'll leave the bow. There's probably better loot further down. Dwarven oil, gold ore, nice. Uh-oh. Random skeever down here. Well, I guess not random. The Falmer eat them, so... I guess it makes sense they would be here. Alright, so I guess that never goes off. Oh, he avoided it. Somehow. More Falmer. Alright, want to make sure there's no surprises in there. You have been poisoned. What do we got? 19 gold, hanging moss, weak poison. Nice. Your blood looks pretty painted across my axe. Falmer ear, 27 gold. What do we got here? Bleeding crown, orange dartwing, mushrooms, butterfly wing, Nordic barnacle, salt, blister wart. What's up here? Nothing. Can I make any potions here? How do I know all these? Is it from reading the recipes? Or is it just from eating items? Weakness to magic. Restore stamina, restore health. Restore health? Blister wart, blue mountain flower, butterfly wing. Sure. Craft. Potion of restore health added. Let's see what it looks like. Restores 22 points of health. I guess I didn't have to add that third ingredient. Oh well. I like the hat. Quicksilver ore. Yeah, I hope I come across a shortcut out of here soon. How did you cross the fire and take no damage? Oh, because it turns off every once in a while. Oh, that's funny. He's standing, like the archer's standing right in the path of the fire jet down there. I wonder if he's taking damage from that. Oh, I guess he was. Nice, he just cooked himself. Light armor increased to 59. Oh, that's right, they're blind. I mean, wouldn't they still be able to, like, feel the heat from the fire as it spouted out, though? 29 gold. I mean, if all of their other senses have been sharpened because they went blind, I would kind of make that assumption. Falmer ear, 8 gold. $24 gold. A hissed carp. What's in here? Nothing. Okay. Try going this way. Now we got a chest in here. Expert level locked chests. Oh. Nice. $20 gold, 3 lockpicks. Kind of balanced out. It occurred to me that I'm wearing orcish armor. Kind of wonder if I could make it better. Kind of late to wonder that now. But, I can. Ori Halcom ingot. Boots. Gloves. Armor. Superior. Defense goes from 90 to 104. Let's do it. Craft. Alright, well, if I find some more Ori Halcom ingots, then I'll come back and upgrade the boots and the gloves. We got charred skeever hide. We got a lot of alchemy stuff. Oh, this wasn't here for alchemy. This was put here along with some scooped hot rocks because they were cooking the mushrooms and the plants to eat. Oh, that's clever. I like that. That is a cool little detail. Balmer, be smart. We can go down or up. Let's go up. Up's dead end. Dead end is fine. Dwarven dagger. Ew, all those... I can't loot them either. A whole bunch of Falmer ears cut off and arranged on a table there. That's kind of gross. Oh, I see more Falmer. Alright. I see an ad break just started, so that's pretty good timing. I have to use the bathroom again. So, I am going to go total off, do that. Then I'll come back and we'll continue exploring this Dwemer ruin. So BRB in 3. And we're back. Thank you everyone for your continued patience. Alright, we're back from the restroom and we are continuing to explore this Dwemer ruin. Oh, we got an elevator. That could be shortcut. We got 3 Falmer though. 2 Falmer. 1 Falmer. No Falmer.
Ooh.
Nice. Falmer ear, 17 gold. Abyssian longfin. Falmer ear, 4 gold. Ear, 34 gold. What else do we have around here? Oh, they cooked someone. That's grisly. Oh, this is Sulla's sack. Sulla Trabatius, the leader of the expedition. Free torch. Imperial officer's helmet. Cure poison. Looks like he tried to crawl for the elevator. Who knows if he made it out. A lot of blood, though. Maybe that's his body they cooked. Red apples. Scroll of Cure Wounds. What does that do? Heals the caster 100 points. Ooh, that's nice. Thistle branch. Bear claws. Grass pod. Hawkbeak. Lockpick. Lavender. Dragon's tongue. Tundra cotton. Hawk feathers. Nightshade. Blue mountain flower. Red mountain flower. Blue mountain flower again. Garnet. Small pearl. Dwarven oil. Red apple. Silver ingot. More empty skooma. Pine thrush egg. Horsehide. Blue mage robes. Leather. Salt. Uh-oh. This is Valley. I think, wasn't Valley the first one to go missing? Weak poison. Dwarven dagger. Human flesh. Leather. Spider egg, charred skeever hide, human flesh, charis eggs, charis chitin, more eggs, $10 gold. Someone killed a fallen with arrows. So GG's on whoever did that. Oh, that's cool. You can open and close the shackles. Maybe that was Valley. Alright, let's take a peek through the door here. Alright, this continues down. So this just takes us deeper into the ruin. Let's try that elevator. Altan Glacial Ruins. Sacks of flour. More blood, so someone made it up here. Ah, this leads back to the beginning. Good shortcut. I missed a book. Dwemer Inquiries Volume 1. Alright, we're gonna get out of here. Since we're so close to becoming over-encumbered. And then we're gonna sell loot. Go put some stuff away. And then we're going to come back and continue exploring.
Chill!
Alright, fast traveling back to Whiterun. By now, the merchants, I would guess, should have all their gold back.
Good to have you by my side, friend. I need reliable people around.
Time, 11 o'clock at night. Let's wait 12 hours. All right. Waiting on the Forge Mistress to show up. There she is, just round in the corner. Once she gets over here, we can sell her some loot.
You're someone who can get things done. I like that. Got some good pieces out. Take a look.
Alright, what can we sell you? Dwarven arrows for 9. Dwarven bolts for 31. I guess I'll save those for the enchantment. Dwarven daggers for 20. Dwarven helmets for 74. Speech increased to 48. Level up. I was hoping I get to level up before we return to the mines, the ruins. Dwarven Helmet of Magicka, 184. Elven Boots, 17. Balmer Arrow. Hide Armor for 19. Hide Shield for 9. Hunting Bow of Ice, 150. Imperial Officer's Helmet, 11. Iron Battle Axe of Shocks, 152. Iron Gauntlets, 9. Leather Helmet, 22. Orcish Dagger, 11. Orcish Plate Helmet. Oh, she can't afford it. Steel Arrows, 9.
Don't forget to check inside the shop if you need anything.
I will. I need more gold. Oh. He's entering now.
I work with my mother to sell fruits and vegetables. It's fun most days, but hard work.
Well, we've got blades, helmets, pretty much anything to suit your needs.
Orcish Plate Helmet, 206. And that's it.
Good doing business with you.
Mm-hmm. And I don't have any negative conditions, do I? No. Okay. So then let's level up. You leveled up. Choose an attribute to advance. Let's advance stamina. Okay. Stamina's at a buffed 240 now. Two-handed is up to 94. Light armor is at 59. Nice. One more level and I think we can buy a perk for light armor. Smithing is at 45. I think we need this at... Is it 50 or 60? 50. Nice. So we can get two new perks now. Or very, very soon. Do we have any other items to sell? Gems.
Watch the skies, traveler.
Yesterday, I saw a dragon fly right over the city, headed northeast, towards Shearpoint by the looks of it.
Map updated.
Well met, kinsman.
Take a good look around. I'm sure you'll find what you're looking for. If not, let me know. I might have it stored away. Everything's... Some may call this junk. Me, I call them treasures.
All right, Bellathor. What do we got for you? Amethyst for 45. Blue Mage Robe for 57. We might not have that much stuff to sell. Oh, Common Soul Gems for 19 apiece. All of them for 152. More Common Soul Gems, 56 apiece. Copper and Moonstone Circlet, 37. Copper and Onyx Circlet, 19. Garnet's 37. Gold ring for 28. Lesser soul gems for 30. Yeah, we still got a lot more stuff to sell, but he's out of gold.
Do come back.
All right, let's head next door to the potion merchant.
Let me know if you see anything you like. What do you need? Take a look.
Okay. Draught of resist magic, 53. Draught of strength, 99. Draught of the warrior, 56. Weak poison, 22. Wait.
Ah, so you're an alchemist then.
What can I say that's miscellaneous? Oh. Crafting materials.
Come back anytime if you need a remedy.
Alright, we have 2 more stops to make in Whiterun. The first place we're going to go to is the Skyforge to pay for another 5 levels in blacksmith training.
Got a lot of steel to shape. Gods be praised.
Oh, that's right. I wasn't doing that. It's this.
It's an honorable craft. I'll show you what I can.
Okay. Level 46. 47. 48. 49. And 50. All right. Now, since we're level 50, smithing. Advanced armors can create scaled and plate armor at forges and improve them twice as much. Okay. Yay! And orcish smithing can create orcish armor and weapons at forges and improve them twice as much. All right, what's next? Level 80 is ebony smithing. Level 60 is arcane blacksmith. Level 70 is glass smithing. So 70. Looks like level 60's. Yeah, okay. So 10 more levels. So 2 more character levels. And we'll have enough training levels to get arcane blacksmith. You can improve magical weapons and armor. So we'd be able to improve our troll skull helmet. Okay. Level 60 is Agile Defender rank 4 of 5. Next rank, increased armor rating for light armor by 80%. Alright, next stop, we are going to Dragon's Reach. And we're going to visit the Mage Merchant and see if we can sell some more loot.
And what does the Empire do? Nothing! Nay, worse than nothing!
Tell him.
Imperial machine.
I mostly deal with petty thievery and rocking doors. Been too long since we've had to do that.
Divine smile on you, friend. So, you wish to master the arcane arts?
Alright, what have I got for you? Gold diamond necklace, 448. I don't even know if I can sell him anything else now. Lesser soul gem for 30. Anything else? Petty soul gem for 15. Pretty sure that's it.
You know, if you've got the aptitude, you should join the Mages College in Winterhold.
Alright, next stop. We are headed for Riverwood. And the general store there.
It means so much to us to have the
Thank
claw
you.
back where it belongs.
Some may call this junk. Me, I call them treasures.
Okay, see what I can sell you. Gold emerald ring for 262. Gold sapphire ring for 187. Jade and emerald circlet for 131. Jade and sapphire circlet 112. I still have a necklace to sell. and a ring. Couple of rubies.
Hmm.
Let's try returning to Winterhold. Four in the morning. Let's wait 6 hours.
I'll sell just about anything. Take a look.
Okay. See what I can sell you. Necklace of the Squire, 196. Ring of Major Stamina, 167. Silver Garnet Ring, 60. Silver Sapphire Necklace, 217. Silver and Moonstone Circlet, 93. And she's out of gold.
All right, then.
I think some of this stuff I'm just going to have to hold on to for now. Until the merchants reset their gold stock. Or their gold reserves. Alright, so... I guess in that case... Let's return home to Hendrheim. And put some stuff away. Alright, let's put some crafting stuff away. Oh, also... Alright, put away... Charcoal, Char's Chitin, Dragon Bone, Dragon Scales, Dwarven Metal Ingots, Flawless Amethyst, Flawless Emerald, Gold Ore, Horsehide, Iron Ore, Leather, Quicksilver Ore, Silver Ingot, Silver Ore. But I want to pull out, if I have it, 2 Ori Halcom Ingots. Workbench. Oh, that's right. I can craft orc stuff now. Orcish scaled armor exquisite. Defense armor goes from 104 to 112. Let's do it. Nice. Orcish scaled boots. 34 to 44. Smithing increased to 51. Nice. And I need another ingot. Orcish scaled gauntlets, exquisite quality. Defense goes from 34 to 44. All right. I can't improve my axe again because it's glass. And... Okay, so we're gonna have to wait on that. Alright, we have lots of alchemy ingredients to put away. Abyssinian longfin, bear claws, bleeding crowns, blister wart, blue mountain flowers, bone meal, charred skeever hide, charis eggs, dragon's tongue, dwarven oil, Balmer ears, fly amanita, glowing mushroom, oh. What happens when we eat a grass pod? Resist poison discovered from grass pod. Good to know. Hanging moss, hawk beak, hawk feathers, hissed carp, honeycomb, human flesh, human heart, lavender, Namira's rot, nightshade, Nordic barnacle, orange dart wings, pine thrush egg, red mountain... Oh, what does a red mountain flower do? Restore magic discovered from red mountain flower. Keep the salt. Scaly foliota, slaughterfish egg, small pearl, spider egg, thistle branch, tundra cotton, vampire dust, white caps. Alright, we have enchantment stuff to put away. Greater soul gems. And then I know we have some apparel that's related to stuff to put away. Enjoyment braces of major alchemy. That's alchemy. Let's put those in here. Elven bracers of sure grip. Let's put those in here. All right, what else am I putting away? These necklaces. Put the... Grrr.
You're home. Let's play a game.
Go back to bed.
Aww.
It is late. How late is it? 2:30 in the morning. Good. Amulet of Kinnereth. Amulet of Stendar. What else? Blacksmith's draught that goes outside. What else? We can put some potions away. Gonna ignore it. Just gonna go inside. Alright. Niche potions. And scrolls. Scrolls. We'll keep those. Potions. We'll put away one cure poison. We'll put away the cure disease. We'll put away one potion of the berserker. What else? We have books to put away that we haven't read yet. Wait, have we read this one? Actually, we did read this one. Dwarves Volume 2. Dwemer Inquiries Volume 1, Volume 3. Alright, we have some quest documents to put away. Endrost's journal. I didn't mean to put that away. That was Erwin's journal. Yeah, that was not supposed to get put away. I hit the wrong button. Expedition Manifest. For Shelley. Jazar's journal. Merchant's journal. Research notes. Sulla's journal. Umana's journal. Okay. What else? Food that heals for less than 5. But, can I cook anything? I do have salt on me. Not with what I have. Cooked beef. Goat cheese wheel. Can I bake anything? No. Alright, put away all food that heals for less than 5, except for garlic bread. Arctic char, beef stew, braided bread, regular bread, cabbage, carp, carrots, clam meat, dog meat, Idar cheese wedges, goat cheese wedges, gourds, honey, jugs of milk, pheasant breast, potato bread, raw rabbit legs, red apples, sacks of flour, salmon meat, tomatoes, vegetable soup, and venison. What else? That's it for now. Okay. So we still have a few things to sell, but we have to worry about those later. Alright. Let's hard save. And hopefully the dragon's gone by now. Nope. Frost dragon this time. Push. Ooh, he bites hard. Got him. He would have bit me like 2 more times, I'd be dead. Dragon bones, dragon scales, 343 gold, and a glass sword. Now give me your soul. For now, but we can put away the dragon scales and dragon bones. All right, let's go back. Back to Alfden. There goes the horse. I wonder if you can get in there. I wonder if there are doors down there. Looks like if you're over there, you can get on the roof and then drop down there. But who knows if there's any entry points in there. Got a couple of snow wolves down there. Maybe that's something we'll try later. I think we're going to finish up this quest and then call it. I don't know how much of this quest is left. But I guess we'll find out. Also, as a reminder to everyone who's here right now, tomorrow we will not be streaming Skyrim. Tomorrow is the Summer Game Fest. And so there's going to be a whole bunch of exciting stuff concerning gaming in general. And so we will be streaming tomorrow, but that's what we'll be streaming. So it'll be like a hangout stream to just watch the show and chat about what we see. Okay, we're back where we left off. Let's continue. Hello. Uh-oh. 6 gold. Oh, it's a spider. Okay. These guys are just friends with all the deadly poisonous creatures of Skyrim, huh? I wonder how they learned to train the poison guys. They trained the Charis creatures, they trained the spiders, amethyst, ear, 14 gold, human heart, silver ore. You are loaded. Where did that other guy go? Anything you're hoping to see? Yeah. You probably caught that tone in my voice because I say that thinking that we're not really going to see anything that I really want to see. I'm hoping to see more stuff concerning the Elder Scrolls 6. Even if it's just an updated teaser trailer, I'd be okay with that. I'm also hoping to see... Yeah, I don't know where that other Falmer guy went to. Oh, there it is. Ears, 17 gold. I'm also hoping to see new From Software stuff. Well, no. Let me get more specific. I'm hoping to see more Souls From Software stuff. I don't really care about the Nintendo Switch 2 exclusive vampire thing. I think it looks really cool. And I am looking forward to watching people stream it, but once I heard it was PvEVP, that was a big turn off. And then once I heard that it was like rush, kind of like Night Rain, nah, like that, I'm completely turned off of the game as far as buying it and playing it. But as far as watching, I'm actually really excited to watch it. But I'm hoping to get something like an update on Elden Ring for the Nintendo Switch 2 with that exclusive content, which is supposed to be going to other platforms as well. So that'll be cool. I'm hoping to maybe get a cool new announcement like, I don't know, Dark Souls 4, Bloodborne 2, Sekiro 2. That would be great. Demon Souls 2. So, and I'd also like to see some unique indie stuff. I like indie games, so anything that catches me by surprise in a good way, I'm up for. Is this ore? It is not ore. Well, it's not ore that I can mine. What about you? Is there anything you're hoping to see? Maybe a Talos Principle 3. We might also see some more DLC stuff concerning the Witcher 3 DLC. So that's something. Alfton Cathedral. Zim says there's not much I'm expecting or hoping for. Maybe Final Fantasy IX? Because my friend is so desperate for it. But there's not really anything I'm jonesing for that I'm at the end of right now. I don't think FF9 stands for Final Fantasy IX. What does FF9 stand for? I got it right? How did I get it right? FF9, what, on PC? It's already on PC. On Nintendo Switch 2? Potion of Plentiful Healing, I'll take that. Where did I come from? I came from here. We got 2, 3 trap pressure plate switches. Needs a remake. Been teased for decades. You think it needs a remake? I think it looks okay. Draught of the Defender. I think its graphic style, like its super deformed, cutesy style, holds up well because it's not meant to look realistic. Oh. 2 gold. It's like the most requested remake in the history of gaming at this point. I wouldn't say that. I mean, I could be wrong, but I wouldn't say. I would say that probably goes to Bloodborne. But that could just be because I hang out in more FromSoft circles and Final Fantasy circles nowadays. I have an idea. I have an idea. I don't know if it's gonna work. Ow. Leave me alone. Oh, why don't I just light the torch? They're blind anyway. Well, they can probably feel the heat of the fire. I would guess they can feel the heat of the fire. You want to attack somebody? Okay.
Let's just get out of here. Hasn't been really enough yet.
Of course, you want me to leave. Just waiting for you to turn. Never should have come here. Come on.
Ah! And now we run. If we can. Wow, am I gonna die? Let's go over here. Now, I know from the first time that, if we actually help one of them survive, they try to kill us.
I'll kill you. Stand.
We'll try to help her. We got her. Wait, I'm yielding. Ramana, I'm yielding.
I'll kill you where you stand.
I'm trying to be nice. Because I'm probably exaggerating, but I do think it takes over Bloodborne. Wow. Dang, ChatGPT agrees with you. Bloodborne, #1, Chrono Trigger, and Knights of the Old Republic following. Why does Bloodborne need a remake? I don't think it needs a remake, personally. I think it's fine. There's just a lot of people out there who say that it needs a remake.
And you.
Because they want it at 60 frames per second instead of 30.
Just a pretty face.
Which, even then, that means that it doesn't need a remake. It just needs a... not even a remaster. It just needs, like, a patch. But... I mean, if you could have it at 60 frames per second, in addition to looking nicer, then why not? So, I guess that's why they all sort of... I'm trying to let you live, Umana. Oh, there's some... Whoa! Oh, she just did like a front flip there. You see that? I was gonna let you live. And now you got us in this situation. Baked potatoes. Chicken dumplings. Cooked beef. Idar cheese wheel. Honey nut treat. Leg of goat roast. Sliced Idar cheese. Sliced goat cheese. Oh, snowberry crostata. Resist 4% of fire damage. That's pretty good. Sula's vicious. Sweet roll. Potato soup. Potato crab chowder. That sounds good. Goat cheese wheels. Sounded like she tried to surrender, but she just burned to death. Sula Trabatius. Imperial armor, Imperial boots, Imperial bracers, Imperial sword of draining. What does she have? Umana. Targe of the Blooded. When bashing, does 3 points of bleeding damage for 5 seconds. I think I saw a place for this in Hinterheim. Steel plate armor. Steel plate boots. Steel plate gauntlets. Probably also the people waiting for the remake because they never had PlayStation access and they hope for PC remake, like you. I mean, I guess that's something else. Like, if you don't own a PlayStation and you only have PC, then it kind of stinks that if you're a FromSoft fan, you don't have access to one of the best Souls games out. And that you either need to go and purchase a PlayStation 4 or PlayStation 5, or get a subscription to PlayStation... Actually, I don't know what it's called now. It was called PlayStation Now, but they did away with that name and they made it something else. Yeah, before we go forward, we're going to go back downstairs. I was just luring all the enemies up here so that they could all attack each other and I wouldn't have to fight so hard against the Centurion. Adept level lock. But I don't know how well... I'm just going to call it PlayStation Now. I don't know how well PlayStation Now works on PC. Like, just straight streaming the game from the cloud. Lock picking increased to 50. So I can understand PC gamers wanting a native port on their platform. And them wanting to be able to experience that port to the strengths of the PC, where it should be able to run at a higher resolution at a faster frame rate. Will they get it? I don't know. I would have said yes, it's probably coming and probably coming soon. But PlayStation has stated, because they started getting smart and people hated them for it, but they're getting smart, where they're saying that a lot of their single-player franchises are not going to PC anymore. And a lot of people were sort of saying, well, why would I buy a PlayStation when they're putting all of their best games on PC? And I think PlayStation heard that and just didn't care. Because they're like, well, money's money, we don't care. There's going to be some people out there who aren't going to buy a PC that are just going to stay on console because PC seems too complicated. And then came Steam Machine and they're like, hey, you can play PlayStation games on our console, which could be cheaper than their console, and you have access to the entire Steam store in addition to Steam sales. And someone was like, uh-oh. Okay, no more single-player games on PC. But if it weren't for that, I would expect Bloodborne to be going to PC relatively soon. Sim says, I think Chrono Trigger or Prince of Persia are more overdue in my opinion. Bloodborne doesn't feel that old to me yet. It doesn't feel old to me either. I still think the graphics look good. I think everything about the game is good. But I will also say, I'm one of those people that has a hard time recognizing the difference between 30 and 60 FPS. If I'm just coming off a game that was 60 FPS, and then I try to play a 30 FPS game, like when I say that, I mean like the same day, I notice a little bit. But otherwise, I don't notice. Now that's probably because I'm a console person, and people with real gaming PCs are playing their games at like 120 frames per second plus. But no, I've always been stuck at like 30 to 60 FPS. So for me, it's like, I don't really notice it. So it doesn't bother me. You heard news about Steam Deck? Yeah, that it like went up by a lot in price. Yeah. Steam Machine's gonna be so expensive? I hope not. We'll see. But I really hope not. I'm hoping it's not gonna be worth, or it's not gonna cost more than like 1,000. If it costs like 1,000, then I'll probably still get it. Maybe if it's like 11 or 1,200, maybe, depending on if they update the what it comes with. Like maybe they update the specs, they boost up the storage, maybe they throw in like a Steam controller or something. Maybe they give you some credit on the Steam store to purchase some games, you know, stuff like that. Stuff that they would be able to control. Then all right, maybe you can talk me into like 1,100, 1,200. But otherwise, if it's higher than that, I don't know. Yeah, like a plus 150 bucks or something. For the Steam Deck, yeah, it like depends on the model. I think of like the two models are selling now. Like one went up by like, I think it was by like 150 bucks. And then the other one went up by like, what was it, like 300 or like 200? I know one of them went up by like a lot. It was a higher end one. I'd be surprised if the machine was under 1,300. What's my carry capacity at? 291? That's still pretty good. Activate Dwarven mechanism. Ooh. Well, I'll be right back. Unlocked with key to Alton Lift. Okay, so that goes outside. Blackreach. Ooh. That's a totally different location. The mystery deepens. Good morning, Pap. How you doing? Oh, good. I was worried about where this might drop us. Awesome. Alright. Let's go sell more loot. And then I think after this we're gonna call it, because I need to try to get some sleep soon. It's almost 5:15 in the morning for me. And tomorrow we have to start right on time. In fact, we're gonna start early tomorrow. Probably gonna start around 4:30, maybe 4:45 in the afternoon at the latest. Because tomorrow we do not control our start time.
You're someone who can got some good pieces up. The finest weapons and armor.
We have to tune in for an event, and that event controls our start time. Alright, they got all their gold back. That's good. Elven arrows, 34. Elven gauntlets, 17. Palmer arrow. Glass sword, 153. Imperial armor, 37. Imperial boots, 7. Imperial bracers, 6. Imperial sword of draining, 96. Iron gauntlets, 9. Iron helmet, 22. Steel mace of torpor, 130. Steel plate armor, 234. Steel plate boots, 47. Steel plate gauntlets, 47.
Don't forget to check inside the shop if you need anything.
Are you doing the main quest? We are not. Not yet. We're still doing side quests. The quest we are on just now is discerning the transmundane. We were told to go to Blackreach. And so we found a secret passageway leading to Blackreach. Discerning his main quest? Oh, I didn't know that. I just, like, randomly bumped into this guy. I wasn't told to go find him or anything. And there's supposed to be an Elder Scroll that he can look at, so we're gonna do that. Probably not tonight, though. Right now, we're just clearing out our inventory.
Need something?
And, I think just in case, we will head back to the ruin.
And you use them both for your weapon. I can respect that.
And we'll pick up there on Saturday. Waiting for that guy to get inside. Yeah, I was wanting to just go down the list in terms of like doing quests, just depending on what's in our inventory. And I was like, all right, well, let's look at what's in our inventory. And so I scrolled to the top, and I'm like, okay, so oh, attunement sphere. Well, that's the Septimus guy, so let's knock that out. So that's why we started doing it. Just trying to clear out quest items in our inventory. Well, yeah, I had no idea that was the main quest. I guess eventually we're gonna get a quest to, like, go see him. And then it's like, oh, you want me to go see him for the Elder Scroll? Here you go, I already have it. And they're gonna be like, what? You already have the Elder Scroll? Let's wait 2 hours.
Welcome to War Maidens. We've got the finest weapons and armor.
All right. To you, I will sell Steel plate helmet of eminent alteration, 324.
Good doing business with you.
Mm-hmm. And let's
If
go
those rebels
see...
think they can best us, they have another thing coming.
You know what? Let's go this way. Let's go see the mage merchant first.
Divine smile on you, friend.
Yeah, we were trying to do the quest.
What is it?
For Goldbrand.
Dragons?
And we couldn't figure out how to get into the College of Winterhold any other way. So I'm like, well, I guess we'll just do this later. And then the next quest was... What was it? Oh, it was the Staff of Chaos. Where you get like 3 items, 2 different staves, and a necklace. Oh, I went the wrong way. And you have to summon 3 Drabur, kill them for gems, and then use those gems and the items to enchant them. So we did most of that, but to finish that with the staves, you have to use a staff enchanter. And the only staff enchanter I know of in the game, and there's probably more, but I only know of one, is a staff enchanter inside the vampire house. And you have to do a quest for that one, like a dinner quest. You have to attend a banquet. And so we did the banquet quest. We got the house. We used the staff enchanter to finish up the chaos staff quest. And they're like, all right, what do we do next? And we just went down the list and we're like, well, we have these items from Septimus. Let's do the Septimus quest. And we never stumbled upon the Septimus quest in our first go-through, so it's all new stuff.
It seems this damnable... Take a look.
Alright, what can I sell you? Gold ruby necklace, 206. Speech increased to 49. Necklace of minor wielding, 255. Probably can't sell him anything else with only 39 gold. I'll leave.
You know, if you've got the aptitude, you should join the Mages College in Winterhold.
Yeah. Necklace of minor wielding? I feel like a child making off a weapon.
Ascended from flesh to rule the realm of spirit.
The Gildegreen blooms again. All thanks to you.
Mm-hmm. Alright, let's try the potion merchant.
Let me know if you see anything you like. What do you need? Ah, so you're an alchemist then.
Draught of Resist Cold, 57. Draught of the Defender, 26. Do you have any healing potions? Potions of healing. Minor healing. Plentiful healing. That's it. Okay.
Come back anytime if you need a remedy.
Off to Bellathor's. No, we didn't find a way into the college.
Got something.
We'll just
for
do that
just
later. We'll
about
do that some other
everybody in
time.
here. Give a holler if you have any questions. Everything's... Take a look.
All right. Amethyst, 45. Centurion Dynamo Cores, 49. Garnets, 38. Ring of Minor Sneaking, 333. Ruby, 75. And he's out of gold. Okay.
Do come back.
Wait. Maybe you're not out of gold.
A bit of this and a bit of that.
Do you have any healing potions? Minor healing. Plentiful healing. Vigorous healing. All right, now we're talking. The other 2 rubies, 75 each. Silver and Sapphire Circlet, 150. Staff of Ice Spikes, 192. Staff of Lightning Bolts, 202. We're done! Nice.
Remember, I'll give you the best deals or die trying.
We got to sell everything. All right, next stop. Golden Hills Plantation. Yeah, I know. I just don't really care to keep jewelry that's not flawless in quality. I could just like spam gems into like random metals to make jewelry and sell it, but I don't care.
It's great to see you again. Very good, sir.
3,626 gold. Zim answers the question of the week. What's a game genre used to avoid but eventually began to play? To which Zim answers, there's no genre I'd say I actively avoid, but I was a bit reticent to start games like RimWorld and Europa Universalis, open-ended story-building management games, and quite enjoyed them, but I don't play them as often as I would like. 9 cabbage, a dozen chicken's eggs, a dozen jugs of milk, 9 leeks, 9 potatoes, 11 wheat. Oh, that hasn't restocked yet. Nor has the salt. That's fine. Alright, we can cook the grilled leeks, or we can, I guess, cook grilled leeks. And then we can bake some potatoes. And now we can go to Hendrheim to put stuff away. Do I have a question? Or do I have an answer for the question of the week? I would say... We have crafting materials to put away. Not sure. Flawless amethyst. Silver ore. I could say RPGs. But it's not like I wasn't playing RPGs because I didn't think I'd like them. I knew I loved them. And that's why I wasn't playing them. Because they would take me a long time. It's kind of why I'm actively avoiding MMORPGs. Let's see. Chicken's eggs, dwarven oil, Balmer ears, human heart, skeever tail, wheat. Open world games is another one. I enjoy open world games like Skyrim, but they kind of fall in line with RPGs.
Papa, you're back. Did you bring me anything?
Yes, I did.
Wow, thanks, Papa.
An apple dumpling.
Thanks.
Mm-hmm. Not because I don't enjoy open world games, but just because I do enjoy them and they can take me a long time to get through. But then I just sort of reached the conclusion that as long as you enjoy them, and
Papa!
You still have, I guess, a separate day to experience other things besides really long games, then there's nothing wrong with experiencing games that you know you would enjoy. Alright. Put away food that heals less than 5, so cabbage. Jugs of milk. We have gems to put away. Zim says, I collect experiences in games. So if a game can offer me something I haven't experienced, I'm pretty happy to play it. That being said, I haven't played a lot of simulator games, Sims games, or horror games, though the latter are on my to-do list. Ooh, Zim's gonna get into horror. Interesting, interesting. I guess that's two other things I could say. Souls and horror games. I didn't used to play Souls games because I didn't want to play games that were hard just for the sake of being hard. I wanted to play games that were good, and I just didn't know they were good. Then I watched them, and they looked good. Then I tried them, and I found out they were indeed good. And then with horror games, for me when I was younger, they were just too scary. So because they were too scary, I just didn't play them. But I got older, and I sort of forced myself to get through the first one, which I think the first horror game I ever beat, I think, was the director's cut of the original Resident Evil, the PlayStation 1 director's cut. As far as like a really full, lengthy horror experience. And I really liked it. It was tense, it was fun, and after I beat it, I wanted to play through the next one, and so I did. So I did Resident Evil 2. Am I even paying attention to what I'm doing? I played through Resident Evil 2, and I played through both storylines of Resident Evil 1. And then I played through Resident Evil 2, both storylines. Then RE3, both storylines. Then... what was it? RE4. Was it RE4? No, I'm sorry. Then Code Veronica X. Then RE4. And then I think that's when I shifted genres. Because I think I got hooked into Destiny 1. Targe of the Blooded. Let's see if I can take these now. Nope. They're still locked to the wall permanently. Ah, well. Alright, Targe of the Blooded. There it is. Ta-da! What does it do again? Armor 28, weight 8, heavy armor. When bashing, does 3 points of bleeding damage for 5 seconds. Oh. Okay, so like damage over time every shield bash. That is pretty cool. It's a defensive weapon. Alright. Targe of the Blooded. Very cool. Perhaps as I gain weight when I play Skyrim, it has happened more than once. In both periods where I played Skyrim extensively for months, I hit my max weight. When I switched to other games, more hyper games I like, I lost the weight fast. Really? Why is that? It's because you just kind of like, you spend all of your time sitting and just exploring Skyrim while munching on snacks? So even though I enjoy Skyrim, there might be something wrong with it for me. Zim says, I think Alien Isolation is currently the most likely horror game on my list. Maybe Outlast? But realistically, I'd probably keep pushing horror games down, as I find other games I'm more enthusiastic about playing. Outlast is incredible. Alan Wake is incredible. I'd suggest that one too. Alien Isolation I can't comment on as I haven't played it yet, but I'm looking forward to it. What's my weight at? 102 over 435. I feel like I'm carrying more things than I should be carrying. I'm probably wrong. Oh, I'm carrying a lot of food. That's what it is. Okay. The game is inherently low tempo. I agree. I feel like with Skyrim, I actually feel I feel very much the same way playing Skyrim as I did when I played EverQuest. Which is, and EverQuest didn't have as many points of interest as Skyrim. But I mean, that was a PlayStation 2 game that we're comparing to like at least a PlayStation 3 game when this first came out. Oh, there's a standing stone over there. The Lover's Stone. It feels like even though there's points of interest on the map, you could just totally ignore that and just be like, you know what? I want to go that way. And then you just start walking that way. And then stuff starts popping up in your compass and you just start diverting and just going to explore different things and see what's there. And it doesn't matter if you're not completing a quest. It doesn't matter if you're not finding anything that improves your build, anything that you can use to gain power. It doesn't matter because you're just having fun exploring the world, experiencing the game in that way. That's part of what I loved about EverQuest. That's part of what I love about Skyrim. It just feels very relaxing to play. It has its moments where it can get intense, but a lot of it is just relaxed mode. You don't even munch on snacks? Your diet hasn't changed at all? The other games you play require lots of concentration and brain power, have high tempo. They're almost like exercise. Interesting. Be safe, horsey. Back to the cathedral. I remember in our first go-around with Drabur, we came here, we didn't have anything to activate any kind of dwarven mechanism, and so we just left. And we hopped on there, we got out. I know we came here, though, for a reason. It was for another quest. Oh, I know what it was for. It was for the quest of these people, the people that, the humans that were fighting earlier. The explorers who got, like, trapped down here because of the storm above. That's why we came over here to explore. Which wasn't really a quest. It was just, like, a document that was in our inventory that we wanted to check out. All right, now to Blackreach. Ooh. This reminds me of the underground area in Elden Ring. Should we keep going? Actually, you know, Pap. I mean, maybe you also know, Zim. How big is Blackreach? Is it like a big location? Is it going to take us like a long time to explore and navigate? Or no? It's very small. Tiny. I don't know. I'm moving the map around. Okay, well, that doesn't go that far that way. Well, this might only be giving me the map of, like, this room that I'm in, though. See what our quest says. I met Septimus Cygnus, a brilliant but mad scholar living in the northern ice fields. He's directed me to a dwarven observatory that supposedly houses an elder scroll. He doesn't care about the scroll itself, but wants me to use some kind of machine there to inscribe a dwarven lexicon with the scroll's knowledge and bring it to him. Transcribe the lexicon. It's very small when compared to the overworld, relatively speaking. Let's see. You won't be completing it in the next hour. I think that's safe to say. Well, in that case, we're just going to stand here and hold off on it, and we shall pick this up Saturday. Let's hard save again. Alright, so we made some good progress today. Let's see, we knocked out the quests. The Arms of Chaos. At the Sky Temple ruins, I found the body of a mage who was attempting to obtain 3 sigil stones to restore her magical items. Using a ring I found at the bottom of Pilgrim's Trench, I summoned 3 Daedra and vanquished them. Using the sigil stones I found on their bodies, I restored the relics the mage left behind. We also did guests for dinner. I received a letter from a courier mentioning a banquet feast is happening at a large manor south of Frostflow Lighthouse. I arrived at the home and spoke to the waiter, who gave me a menu. The feast appears to be an elaborate trap to feed on a handful of noble guests. After fighting off the vampires, I spoke to a Dawn Guard member who infiltrated the party, and he thanked me for the help. So we knocked out 2 quests, 2 real quests. We also did the quest where we discovered what happened to the survivors here. Not here in Blackreach, but in the Jorma ruin above us. Only 2 made it to the bottom alive, and they ended up killing one another. And we made it to Blackreach here for the Discerning the Transmundane quest. And yeah, we'll pick it up from here on Saturday. And then, unless this quest continues, which, I mean, who knows, it might, because I guess it's the main quest. But if it doesn't, if it, like, ends off somewhere, what quest are we going to do next? Kragash's letter. What does this say? To whomever finds this letter, hear my story. My name is Kragash. I have been a hunter in these parts for the last 6 years. Once a week, I travel to Solitude to sell meat and skins. On one such trip, I spotted a collapsed figure by the roadside, slumped up against a log. I quickly realized that this was Entheris, a kind soul I would trade and travel with each winter. His skin was white as a sheet. His sunken face and bite marks on his neck and arms made it clear that this was the work of vampires. Entheris never deserved such a fate. I carried him to Solitude to raise the city guard. When I arrived, they acted with indifference, as cold as the corpse I laid before them. They had seen this before, they said. They offered to bury him, but their interest in the matter ended there. It was then I decided that, at night, I would begin to hunt more dangerous game. I have slain over a dozen of the fanged wretches in the months since. In fact, I'd become quite proficient at the task. Until one night, I found a lone vampire prowling the woods. He stopped to rest, seemingly unable to catch his breath. Whether it was from thirst or exhaustion, I couldn't be sure. Still, such monsters deserve no pity. So I hid in the brush nearby, drew my crossbow, and lined up the killing shot. Suddenly, 2 of the devils pounced from both sides, clawing and biting. I had been led into a trap. I managed to escape, but my wounds were grave. Worse, I knew from the burning in my veins that I now had the illness that would soon consume me, turn me into one of them. So now, on what should be my final day as a mortal, I pen this letter, and walk to my favorite overlook south of the Thalmor Embassy to watch the morning sunrise one last time. I now pass the torch to you, dear reader. Seek out my remains. Among my effects you should find a key. Open my cellar and take up arms I have stored there. Use them to keep travelers safe from the vampire menace, as I once did. Oh, I know what this is. That's that small broken house we found with the bandits outside. And the locked trap door that... Okay. So this tells us where to find his body. So we have to fast travel back to Thalmor Embassy and go from there. So we'll probably also try to do this one on Saturday, depending on how much longer this will take. Zim says, guess I'm not streaming Saturday night then. Oh, it's a big event, this quest, just starting the Transmundane, huh? This will be the first time we've seen an Elder Scroll in an Elder Scrolls game. We didn't get to see one at all in Morrowind, or in Oblivion. Though I think there was one that existed in Oblivion. I think you just had to do one of the quest lines that we didn't do. I think it might have been either the Thieves Guild or maybe the Assassin's Guild quest line. But that's pretty cool. We get to see an actual Elder Scroll here in Skyrim, so I'm looking forward to that. So aside from those quests, what else did we do today? We upgraded our armor. So I forgot that we could upgrade our orc armor. So now we have exquisite level orcish scaled gauntlets, boots, and armor. So It's nice. We're a bit tankier. We also acquired another shout, another dragon shout. We got animal allegiance. So we can have animals help us now. That's pretty cool. And we upgraded some of our skills and our levels. We're now character level 27. About halfway to 28. We're at light armor 59. Once we hit 60, we can purchase Agile Defender 4 of 5. So our armor rating for light armor will go up by 80%. That's nice. And I think there's only 2 things left in the light armor skill tree we want to purchase. Agile Defender 4 and 5, and that's it. We're done. We already have Custom Fit, which we're not ultimately going to gain a bonus from once we get the Ethereum Crown back. But we needed that to get unhindered, so our light armor doesn't weigh us down. And that's it. We don't care about anything else in the light armor skill tree. So yeah, we're just waiting to get those 2. So we have 2 perk points are kind of spoken for. We've purchased everything we want in the two-handed skill tree. Look how close we are to 95. We're almost at max level. So we don't have to worry about spending any more levels in here, any more perk points in here. We're saving everything left for smithing. And for smithing, we still need to purchase 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5. So we need 5 more things in smithing. And we need 2 more things in light armor, so that's 7. So our next 7 perk points are accounted for. So that means once we have more than 7 perk points, then we can start investing them someplace else. Either in lockpicking or in enchantment. No sweeping two-handed? Nah, we don't care. Shouty boy. You want both sides of the smithing tree? Why? Roleplay. I want Drabur just to be like a good smithing, a good smither guy, a good blacksmith. As a Nord barbarian, he kind of prides himself on living off the land. So he wants to be able to like fish and hunt and repair whatever armor he comes across or make whatever item he comes across. So that's why. We'll have to think about what to do with our future perk points. I want to go enchanting. I want to go lockpicking. Maybe we can start on enchanting. Because we're getting close to capping out in terms of our damage potential. We can't get any more damage bonuses from perks in two-handed. But I guess as two-handed continues to level up, our damage will continue to go up or scale up very, very slightly. As our smithing increases, we'll be able to make further improvements on our weapons, so that's good. And then we'll just have to find better weapons. But on top of that, it would be enchanting to make our weapons better. So yeah, I think we'll start working on enchanting. But I know we're not going to buy everything in the enchanting skill tree. So I guess once we're done with enchanting, then we'll go to lockpicking. New enchantments are 20% stronger. Well, we want all of those. Fire enchanter. I don't know. I feel like we talked about this before. Where I thought maybe like what we would want is a Reaper effect maybe on our weapons. Where we just drain health per hit. But I don't know. Maybe we could have like a fire axe and a frost axe and a lightning axe. That'd be kind of cool. So we could do frost enchanter and storm enchanter. Extra effect, we want that. Can put 2 enchantments on the same item. Oh, actually, if we have that, then we could do drain health plus lightning, or drain health plus frost, or drain health plus fire. That'd make it even better. Skill enchantments on armor, 25% stronger. Oh, we want that. So we use the enchantment where dealing attacks with 2-handed weapons deal more damage. Yeah, that'll bump it up by 25%. So that's pretty nice. What else? I'm trying to see what Corpus Enchanter does. I can't target it. There we go. Health, Magicka, and Stamina enchantments on armor, 25% stronger. I don't think we're going to ever enchant our stuff. Actually, I can't say that. Actually, probably will. Maybe. Maybe? No, probably not. With our armor, we're probably going to try to enchant each piece if possible with the effect where 2-handed weapons deal more damage, in addition to Magicka resist. And so we're not going to be trying to buff our health, magic, or stamina. So I think Corpus Enchanter would be a waste. Soul Squeezer. Soul gems provide extra Magicka for recharging. Well, once we create enchanted weapons, that'll be nice. Soul Siphon. Death blows to creatures, but not people. Trap 5% of the victim's soul, recharging the weapon. Okay. When I read death blows, I was thinking of like decapitations, and I'm like, that doesn't make sense. I've never seen Drabur decapitate a creature, only people. But decapitations are also death blows, but not all death blows are decapitations. I mean, that's decent. That's something. I don't know if it'd be worth it though. Only 5% of the victim's soul? I don't know. What do you think? Pep says chest piece and helmet can have neither of those enchantments. Well, that stinks. No magic resist or 2-handed for those slots. So maybe you'll end up using different enchantments after all. Maybe. You never go for Soul Siphon? Yeah. If it was like trap 50% of the victim's soul, I'd be like, you know what? That's pretty good. Well, I mean, it's only for creatures. But you fight a lot of creatures sometimes. So it might not be bad. But 5%? Or maybe if it was like you trap 10%, but it worked for everything, creatures and people. Okay. But it's not a lot. It only works on creatures, and it has to be a death blow. It's not even like every enemy that you kill. It's only on death blows. It's just way too specific. I don't know about Soul Squeezer. How much extra magicka do you get for recharging? Is it like plus 5%? Is it plus 25%? Because if they're like, yeah, you get plus 1% extra magicka for recharging, I'm like, I don't care. That was a waste. But if it's significant, well, okay. So I definitely want all the enchanters. I want insightful enchanter. I want extra effect. I may or may not want corpus enchanter, but I'm not sure. I think storm enchanter, frost enchanter, and fire enchanter could be fun. So we're going to get most of everything in the enchanting skill tree. And then I want to get everything in the lockpicking skill tree. And then from there, we'll figure it out. What else would Drabur want? Pickpocketing? No, he's not really a pickpocketer. Would he want anything in this skill tree? Yes. Drabur would want 2 perks from the skill tree. Night Thief? Well, he wouldn't really want Night Thief, but he would have to get Night Thief in order to get extra pockets. Carrying capacity is increased by 100. That alone, to me, is worth 2 perk points. I would take that. Oh, you have to get Light Fingers too? Oh, I didn't realize that. So that's 3 perk points. Yeah. He wouldn't pickpocket people, but just to have the extra pockets ability would be nice. Is extra pockets a must? I wouldn't say it's a must. Maybe it doesn't seem roleplay appropriate. Yeah, you're right. We could just ditch it. What else? Speech? Buying and selling prices are better. I mean, we're already at like over 30,000 gold. I don't really think we have a problem with money. I feel like with speech, if you were trying to play like... If you were really trying to get as rich as you could, as quickly as you could, you'd probably really want to focus on speech. But I feel like right now we just don't need it. I'm not sure Drabur would really focus on speech. I mean, some of these things are nice. Like merchant can sell any type of item to any kind of merchant, but... I don't think he would invest in businesses. He wouldn't sell stolen goods. The bonus of 1,000 gold for bartering would be nice. But that's a long way to go for that perk. He wouldn't bribe guards. I could see intimidation being a role-play thing for him. Intimidation is twice as successful. Someone tries to, like, make him do something he doesn't want to do, and he gets in their face about it. Merchant's an amazing perk. Really make him a close combat master in every aspect. Consider also mastering heavy armor? Nah. Hard to find perks for his character? A little bit. Alchemy? I could kind of see him getting into alchemy. But not... He wouldn't get into alchemy to make magic potions, the way he would see it. He would get into alchemy more for, like... like he would approach it from the shamanistic side. So like he would do it for, I want to make cures for poison. I want to make cures for disease. I want to make healing potions. Like he would do that kind of thing. He wouldn't do like boost destruction power by 20%. Like he wouldn't do buffs like that. He wouldn't make poisons either. There we go. See, physician. Potions you mix that restore health or stamina are 25% more powerful. He would go for that. Alchemist. Potions and poisons you make are 20%. I mean, just regular potions are 20% stronger, so he'd go for that. Benefactor. Potions you mix with beneficial effects. I'm guessing that also means like cure health. So he would go for that. Eating an ingredient reveals first 2 objects. He would go for that. Snake blood. 50% resist to all poisons. That would work well for him because he's like a man of the wild living off the land. So he's familiar with poisons. He can, I guess, get rid of them. All negative effects are removed from created potions. That would be okay. So he could get into the alchemy side of things. So long as he kind of sticks to not poison stuff. He's not touch and illusion, or conjuration, or destruction, or restoration, or alteration. So. Or heavy armor, or block. Or one-handed. Or archery. So we're leaving out a lot. But I mean, that could be good, because that gives us more points to work with. Drabur's not a sneaker. Alteration would somewhat fit him. Why? What's an alteration? Atronach would make him tankier. But he's not going to ever use any alteration spells. So that's a lot of perk points just to make him tankier. I feel like that wouldn't really be role-playing. Strategically, that would be a good choice. That would be a good thing to do. But role-play, I don't think he'd really get into it. Lots of passive abilities, yeah. All right, well, we're going to go ahead and call it. We've been going now for 10.5 hours.